Something like that. I forget. How about you? It's the Bob and Tom Show. Here we go. Hello, Christy.
Hello, Chick.
Hello, Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hello, Josh Arnold.
Chick.
Ace Cosby's here. Chick. He's manning the track phone hotline hustle. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey, man.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk. There's Tom in his pink hat.
Chick.
And his short sleeve Henley, looking dapper.
Oh, he forgot to change.
Forgot to change. Yeah, I got a little busy back here sorting through the overnights. The international news wire.
You look fine. Nothing wrong with that shirt.
We need a... Do we have a...
Yeah, we have this. I'm going to wait for the music to stop.
Oh, sure, certainly.
3, 2, and...
That's okay.
Oh, I think it's dead on.
It's close.
Sounds like Mario News. Mario News. Princess missing.
Let's go now to Donkey Kong on the scene. Donkey, how are things down there? I understand you're... Now this is a sound I grew up with as a little baby DJ. This was a teletype machine in the back of the studio, and you go back there and you clear the teletype yet?
Rip and read.
Come on. Well, and then every now and then the paper would get jammed and they'd just type in one line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you'd walk in and there'd be a...
You miss everything.
A very big black line. Or sometimes it would just type right through the paper.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it would create quite a mess, yes. I can tell you that. It would be amazing.
You got a sports preview for me?
Well, I do. NBA action last night. You know, Golden State was ahead 3-1 in this series.
Yeah.
Going into last night, going into Memphis to take on the Ja Morant-less Memphis Grizzlies. And what does Memphis do? Does Golden State just sweep them aside, move on to the next round of the playoffs? Oh, no. Memphis somehow beats Golden State by damn near 40 points, 134-95 last night. Memphis, your winner. It's crazy.
Yesterday morning on the drive in, the guys in the sports radio were saying that Memphis has a record of playing incredibly well without Ja.
It's nuts.
Obviously, he's the spark on their team, but they can make up without him.
They can make up without him. So evidently they did that last night. So now Golden State probably scratching their heads. And, well, we're going back for game 6 in San Francisco, and we'll see what happens. Meanwhile, Milwaukee... And Drew Holiday, an interesting name.
J''RUE, right?
He's a UCLA kid, and he kept telling Marcus Smart named Defensive Player of the Year for the Celtics. He kept telling him during the entire game, I guess, that, hey, I'm the Defensive Player of the Year. And it turned out he was, because he blocked Marcus' shot at the end of the game and then threw it off of him, and it was Buck's ball. It was just a really embarrassing.
The NBA playoffs, right? It's like a soap opera. There's
really
so much drama written into it. It's incredible.
It's
so
kind of like WWEF. What are we calling them now?
WWE, right?
Well, the WWEF speaks. People listen. No, that's not.
That's E.F. Hutton, but good callback.
Thank you. Milwaukee beating Boston at the Garden. Wicked smart, 110-107. People needs more. The world needs more bartenders. And NHL playoffs last night. The Rangers, Florida, and Calgary all win. The Blues are in St. Louis tonight, and they have a 3-2 lead over the Wild.
That's
there
right.
you go. So
okay, well, nice little sports preview. Thank you very much. We have a couple things we have to catch up on.
Well, I need to tell you about a big development in my home.
What happened?
I'm doing some things. I'm rearranging some things. I'm getting rid of some dead wood, cutting the fat. That's my theme. I got a big sign up when you walk through the door. Through these doors, past the greatest residence ever. I got one of those. Motivational. It's what I'm working on.
And you're doing a Marie Kondo thing, right?
I don't want to go that far because I'm suspicious of this Marie Kondo. I think she's
got like a little resale shop somewhere.
She's got something going on.
Get rid of your stuff.
She wants my clothes. Anyway, I got rid of all my nose hair trimmers.
How many do you have?
How many do you
need? All your nose hair trimmers?
This is how you know I should probably start throwing stuff away. I had, 7 nose hair trimmers.
What?
I don't know. There's a drawer I have. I put my trimmers in.
Why do you keep buying a new one?
I don't know.
Are the older ones getting dull?
It's on a plane.
For starters, I just can't find the right one.
Okay.
Now, I have to get one that every 2 years.
Is that
Because
right?
the other one kind of craps out, and then
Right,
yeah,
exactly. Well, yeah,
You know,
and
they
that's
get to the
thing.
point where they start, instead of trimming the hairs, they pull them out.
exactly right.
That's, I guess, the blades. Oh, those are the ones you can put underwater, right?
And there are two words that you need to look for when you're looking for a nose hair trimmer: stainless steel.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Are some of them plastic?
Yes, Willie has a question.
When do I have to buy one of those? I've been doing fine with a pluck here and there.
What are you, 29?
Yeah, 29.
I'm giving you 8 years.
Okay, thank you
Usually,
very much.
those come just before the reading glasses.
Oh, gosh.
That's the general rule.
And if you're watching TV and you hear and it's coming out of your nose, you should probably get some nose hair trimmers.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Jay.
This was a topic we talked about earlier. What do you do if you have a friend that has really bad nose hair? Do you say
tell
something?
them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just awkward.
Nobody wants to walk around looking awkward.
But some of the greatest, like Brezhnev, didn't he have big time nose hair? And that's what I think of when I think of nose hair.
Brezhnev was a communist leader.
Successful guys have nose hair. That's my point.
I can't believe you
think Cronkite had some nose hair.
I can't believe you brought this up.
Nobody would tell them, though.
Anyway, I
have a thing today about eyebrows in the news.
That's what.
And hair. Let me see if I can find it.
All I wanted was a nose hair trimmer, and it's hard to just buy a nose hair trimmer, a kick-ass nose hair trimmer that's not also a brow trimmer, and a shaper. And I don't want that. I just want to know. And I finally found one, and I'm very excited.
Is yours the circular twist deal, or is it like a clipper blade?
It's the one I finally found, stainless steel blade, and it's circular.
Okay.
So you just jam it in there, and it's hilarious.
Now, let me ask you
It
this.
does sound like a kind of a weed
Do you
whacker.
really enjoy it? Isn't it a great... Because when it's that close to your ears, you get a real...
I'm nervous. I get nervous no matter when.
It's very satisfying because when it works, you imagine you're outside by the back fence because it's it's very.
Do you take Q-tips then, lean back, and get the back hairs and shove them forward so you don't miss any of them, and then go back in?
What?
I don't think you need to do that.
Wait.
That's a Tom thing. Be cool, everybody. Yes, Tom, I do.
Yeah, you take Q-tips,
Sure
you
You
lean
are
back,
so crazy.
and you get that way you don't miss any. And then you take the regular little mini scissors and do the final work. Then you take a flashlight and go in.
I don't know about the mini scissors or what you're talking about, but
You got to do some trim work by hand there.
I don't do that. But,
Okay, so let me ask this: since you gave away your nose hair clippers,
yeah.
or you're giving them to Goodwill, will they take them?
I didn't give them to Goodwill.
You threw them away.
I threw them away in a recyclable place. I certainly didn't just put them in a plastic
Let me ask
bag
this
and
though:
throw them in my dumpster.
Did you
did
you line the 6 or 7 of them up, do a quick test, figure out which one was good, and get rid?
No, I just saw them and I go, okay, they're gone.
All of them.
And I also found a new beard trimmer. But that's a whole nother topic.
Okay, we'll get to that coming up. Right now, speaking of cool things you can get, this is where Bespoke Post comes in. And the famous Box of Awesome. Christy, tell me more.
Oh, it's amazing. You'll get at your door every month something really cool, from camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves. Box of Awesome has everything you need for a really awesome summer. And they partner with small businesses and emerging brands. So these aren't things you're going to see at the mall. What do we have this week?
Well, you can get the gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces.
Yeah,
How cool is that? You can have one.
Very
That's right.
cool.
From Bespoke Post. Just go online at boxofawesome.com, take the quiz, and they take those answers and shape a box just for you. And then you get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com because you know us. Enter the code, show us some love, Bob and Tom at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code Bob and Tom, 20% off your first box.
Thank you very much, Chick McGee. Coming up, we have a world record or two. Also,
and maybe a beard shaper after the hair trimmer.
Oh, God, I can't wait.
we have an update on this guy that was one of 3 passengers, I guess, on a plane from the Bahamas.
Was
And
able to land it?
pilot passes out or something. This guy lands the plane. It's absolutely amazing. Details on that coming up. Also, the James Cromwell, you know that actor from
Of course.
the pig thing? What was it?
Big. Babe.
Babe, yeah, he's in the news.
Oh, okay. I love him. He's good.
Protesting. You won't love him after this. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom Entertainment News Desk. CMT will carry Naomi Judd's public memorial service live and without commercials this weekend. Naomi Judd, a River of Time celebration, will be held at Nashville's Ryman Auditorium on Sunday. Winona and Ashley Judd will appear. The lineup of performers has not yet been announced. The private funeral was held this past weekend in Nashville. Brooks and Dunn will announce the next inductees into the Country Music Hall of Fame. That announcement will be carried live on Country Music Association's YouTube channel. That'll happen next Tuesday at 10 a.m. And Katy Perry confirms she will lend her voice to a kind of insecure singer in the animated film Melody. Deadline.com reports Perry will portray the title character, who is the target of a jealous, wicked pop queen. Perry will also write music for the film. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
We got some extra from the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian Greg Warren, former state champion wrestler. You're the son of a wrestling coach. Now, I assume your dad was also your wrestling coach. Is that correct?
Yes, he was. He was a high school wrestling coach. So I wrestled, and my mom was into music, so I played the clarinet in the band, which they made fun of me, especially the guys on the wrestling team, especially my best friend, Huey Baker. He was a black guy. He's one of those guys that would just get a hold of something and never shut up. Look at Greg, man. Greg played a flute. It's a clarinet, Huey. It's a flute, Greg. You a flute man. Look at little flute man, Greg. Flute your flute, Greg. Little flute man, Greg. He'll be on the bus going to a match. He'll be real quiet, and all of a sudden you hear, "Up, 2, 3, 4. What the hell we fighting for? Flute man." It's embarrassing when you're out there wrestling and you hear, "Hit him with your flute, Greg."
Hey man, it's Donnie Baker, and the fact remains there's nothing better than being a VIP. And I don't mean like those dudes on Pervert Rabbit Xanadu's. I'm talking about a Bob and Tom VIP. Best thing, you'll never miss another minute of the show. I swear to God, you can hear the show here in the morning, and then cause you're a Bob and Tom VIP, you'll get the podcast of the entire show, a 12-month library of podcasts, hundreds of Bob and Tom comedy tapes, and a 60-day video archive of the show. Bob and Tom VIP. You have to get it. It's state law.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Special guest.
24/7.
Randy Gandhi.
He's a Randy Gandhi. We say Randy.
Randy Gandhi?
Randy Gandhi.
Randy Gandhi. The answer is...
The answer is sputum samples.
Sputum samples.
Exactly.
The question...
What do you call someone who's a spitting image of junior samples? Answer is
yes.
Kenmore Weed Whacker.
Kenmore Weed Whacker.
Yes.
Oh no.
What did Barbie yell as she made love with Ken in the tool shed? The answer is aye, sir. Aye, sir.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir.
Yes.
The question. Tough envelope.
What does the coat girl say to Sammy Davis right after she says, hat, sir? The answer is Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
What happens when Stevie Wonder tries to shave himself?
Hey, this is Henry Phillips, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Well, what else would you be doing with your time?
But I can't stand the endorsements that come after that, because everybody's going to have their own shoe and selling shoes and telling these kids to buy shoes. Because honestly, I don't care what kind of shoe an athlete wears, and neither should you. My question is, what kind of shoe does a black surgeon or lawyer wear? What is Johnny Cochran wearing? That should be the commercial. When you can get a brother off a double homicide the whole world knows he's guilty of, that's a bad shoe.
You know you're too high when you're eating cereal naked and your girlfriend tells you to put some clothes on. You realize it's not your girlfriend, it's just a woman on a bus. That's how you know you're too high.
We got inspired last night by the halftime show, watching Tom Petty's.
Oh, all right.
And so I figured we could do a lot better, probably going back. He respected that I used to be known as Donnie Cougars. So this is Donnie Cougars and the Pork Breakers.
Uh-huh.
Well, I won't come back down, 'cause I hate this town. Ain't got airbrush t-shirts like Gatlinburg does, so I won't come back down. I told you.
Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I'm blind.
Jeez. Bob and Tom 24/7. It's not on air. It's online.
Bob and Tom.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. It's Billy Preston on the organ. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, Chick.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, Chick.
How about an early morning song from Mr. Godwin?
Whatever you want, buddy.
I got a story for you that'll give you one, Pat.
There you go.
Think ice, glass, booze.
Ice glass booze.
Well, not
There's
that.
Josh Arnold.
Booze
Hey,
in a
Chick.
glass.
I
with
like this
ice.
one
Jesus.
because it has kind of a Harold Faltermeyer feel.
Yeah, a little bit. Axel F. Remember?
Kind of a clavinet thing. Is that what that is?
I think so.
Little Michael McDonald.
There's Ace Cosby. He's at the track phone hotline hot phone desk. There's Willie Griswold.
Wouldn't you go to Stevie Wonder before Michael McDonald for that sound?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You know, Stevie just sat down and wrote that intro to Superstition. You know, I mean, he just sat down and played it.
Well, at first he sat down and, Stevie, you're at the kitchen table. And then they put him at the piano.
certainly.
And
Steve,
then he...
be careful. That's the cooktop. It's gas. It's very warm.
He just sat down and went, or however.
That's incredible.
Yeah. All right.
It is.
Somebody better be recording that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm Chick, and there's Tom.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Now, you want to hear a song from Pat already?
Yes.
Okay, Pat, we got a story that I think will tie into one of your songs.
Okay.
Christy, do you have a story about a guy that showed up in court?
Authorities in Pennsylvania.
There, this is the one.
Allege a man facing DUI charges showed up to court drunk.
Let me
Police
tell you
said-
something. First of all, I take full responsibility.
You're not far. Mr. Lawrence E. Williams was visibly intoxicated at his arraignment before Magisterial District Judge Fred Miller.
Magisterial Justice.
Charges relating to an April incident in which he crashed his car into a fence. Police noted the 58-year-old had extremely red, bloodshot eyes, and the officer was able to smell alcohol on him.
He was also
when he
wearing
entered
one
the
of those
courtroom.
hats with a beer on either side.
Party. Totally my fault.
The Altoona Mirror reports Mr. Williams drove himself to court.
You ever seen the Altoona Mirror?
I have not.
Yeah, their logo is a fish looking at himself in the mirror.
Yeah, really proud of himself.
Look, it's me.
Yeah, I look good.
Altoona Mirror.
Yeah.
Is there a guy named Altoona? There's
Has
got to
to.
be.
Oh, someone has to.
Charlie's cousin, isn't it?
Someone has to have done that to their kid.
Williams was taken to the hospital where blood test results showed he had a blood alcohol level of 0.176%. He was later returned to court to face charges in both incidents now.
By the way, he did drive to court.
I said that,
Okay,
yeah.
They just,
Well, how the hell else am I supposed to get here?
What's the matter? What's the matter, Judge? Big pussy, you didn't pregame?
What do you expect? You to take a helicopter?
I plead the .058.
Hey, Judge, say order in the court.
Order in the car.
I'll have a ham on rye.
Hey!
Can I get a jury of my beers? So Pat, I know that you are far away from your days of drinking. There was an incident, but you've written several songs about it.
The child is listening right now.
What was that?
Tom's, don't listen to him. There were multiple incidents.
14 hours in the Mecklenburg County Jail is all.
Yes,
You got to bail me out.
But you have a number of songs about drinking.
Yeah, I don't know where to go with this one. Let's go with Maybe It's Time to Go Home. When the bar's still spinning and the crowd is thinning, maybe it's time to go home. When it's starting to get light and there's no one to fight, maybe it's time to go home. When you're driving with Teddy Kennedy, see a bridge on down the road. Google that. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to go home. You've been knocking them back down at the pub since early this morning. You're drunk at noon and you puked at 5. Well, maybe that's a warning. When you're dancing with a girl whose real name's Earl, maybe it's time to go home. Should be asleep, but you're fast asleep. Yeah, maybe it's time to go home. When you piss on the electric fence and singe your trouser hose, oh, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to go home. Hey!
Oh, there you go.
That has many verses.
Nice little morning song from Mr. Godwin. Thank you, Pat. We have, I'm sure, more coming up. Looking forward to that. We turn now to Chick McGee at the sports page. What do we got?
Here we go. How about this? This kind of sounds like a blast from the past, but it's not. A COVID-19 outbreak in the Cleveland Guardian clubhouse, including a positive test for manager Terry Francona.
Oh.
Major League Baseball to postpone the series finale between the Guardians and the White Sox. Apparently, one of the bigger problems was Terry Francona has COVID. So all the assistant coaches had to go. So there wasn't anybody to manage the team.
Oh, gotcha.
And you know, if you send Major League Baseball players out there, they don't know what the lineup is. They don't know what position to play. They don't know. Skip, what's going on? Skip, what am I batting? Skip's sick. What are we going to do? So they just went ahead and postponed that one.
Now, Terry is he the son of Tito Francona?
I don't think Tito is Terry's father. I don't think so. Oh, is he?
I think so.
Tito Francona.
No kidding.
Really?
Tito Francona.
Was he an Indian great?
Yeah.
He was, because Francona, I think, Red Sox manager, he's been around.
Oh, he's been around forever, yeah.
He's great. He's a great baseball guy.
Okay, hang on a second. Oh, here we go. John Patsy Francona was a Major League Baseball player as a child.
They blamed him for everything.
They sure did.
Boy, oh boy. The Kennedy assassination.
Yeah, he was a Patsy.
That's the big one, yeah.
He's the Patsy.
Fortunately for him, he got a great nickname as a kid, Tito. He was nicknamed Tito by his father. I don't know what. There's no story on how he became Tito, but
how Terry?
And do we know if Terry is his son?
That's what it says here. Yeah.
Okay.
His son is Cleveland manager Terry Francona.
Cool.
Yeah, but I can remember I was such a cool name, Tito Francona.
That's a great baseball name, yeah.
And it is pronounced with a long T.
A long I.
Thank you.
I mean, a long.
Oh, sorry, good point.
No, it's I don't think it was nice that you looked at Christy when you said long T.
They're not long. Well,
No, they're not. They're not. I long for them, but they are not long.
So sorry, I've been having
That's
technical issues over here. I can barely get a sentence out. Anyway, so how many of the Indians have the COVID, did they say?
the Guardians?
The Guardians.
Oh, sorry.
It'll take us. We'll mess up.
We'll say Redskins when we're affectionate. And we won't. Anyway, a Rhode Island woman has been banned from Tinder after she. Hang on, this is a sports.
Is this a permanent ban, or will she be able to return to Tinder?
He likes it.
Oh, man, he got his shoulders.
I love
him.
Yeah.
If he sold every joke like that, you'd be amazing.
You can't get mad at him. He's just having fun over there.
He's adorable.
Just trying to get my.
And this is a sports story. You'll listen. A Rhode Island woman banned from Tinder after she used the dating app to recruit players for her kickball team.
I don't understand.
What's wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I don't understand how that would work.
According to reports, Gianna Pakia of Pawtucket used Tinder to find 25 players this kickball season, 18 for her own team, and 7 to help fill 3 other teams in the kickball league.
How are Ma and Pawtucket these days? Doing okay?
Well, Pawtucket is moving a little slower than he was. And Pawtucket is...
Tom, when you were on Tinder...
Return to Tinder. Return to Tinder.
My chlamydia went away. Now I can date again.
I can't wait to see this Elvis movie. Anybody else?
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
Baz Luhrmann, right?
Yeah.
Who's Elvis?
Butler, isn't it?
It's some handsome kid, and he looks enough like him.
It's Gerard Butler.
What's the accent Hanks is doing? Is that how that guy spoke? In every other portrayal I've ever seen of Colonel Tom Parker, he just spoke like a Southern guy.
Oh,
and Hanks is doing a weird, like...
He's not using the Forrest Gump voice, is he?
Tom, isn't he European?
He's not.
That's Southern, right?
That was the whole thing about Colonel Parker was the reason Elvis never did a world tour was because the Colonel couldn't go anywhere because his citizenship was
revoked or something.
Yeah,
because he wasn't from the United States.
Apparently, I forget, but I think that was the.
I just had no idea because every portrayal has just been wrong, But
wow. Well, so I'm confused. Tinder is a dating app, and this woman was she recruiting other women? Was this a?
She told the Adult Sports League Club Waka, the way I sell it to people is right there in my profile. I'm looking for you to join my kickball team. Whether they want to hook up or find a relationship, a lot of them are looking for friends or some form in their life.
There are so many. My buddy, I've never been on Tinder, but my buddy was on it, and he said that that there are so many people who just I just want to meet more friends.
We did a little run at Donnie Skybox in Second City, and we made a fake profile to get people to come to the show. A lot of people do this, but I guess it is against the rules.
That's why I was on it, for the friends. Yeah.
Is that why you were?
Every morning.
Now, when you get up in the morning, you get up in the morning, and what do you call it when you check your various apps?
I call it checking the traps.
Oh, checking the traps. Okay, very good.
That's lovely. She said, I was like, not only will I be your friend, I'll give you a whole league of friends. That all came to an end, however, when Tinder banned her indefinitely for violating their promotion or solicitation rules. After receiving the Tinder ban, the lady turned to Bumble. It's called Bumble BFF.
Yeah, they have a friends option.
Yeah.
Another online dating and friendship app to recruit potential teammates.
Wow.
And this is but we don't know if it's a co-ed kickball league or just for the ladies.
It doesn't say.
Well, that means we don't know.
That's right.
That's right. What else don't we? We don't know how tall this woman is.
No. Eye color? Chick, does it say eye color by any chance?
We don't know. It's not in the story.
Is she into boys or girls? Do we know that?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
I don't even know if it came up. She was just looking for kickball
or both.
Folks, man, kickball's fun.
It is. I played competitive kickball.
You ever get to third base?
In kickball?
No.
I went to Catholic school. That was our big sport.
Oh, really? Big ball, bet it was.
Getting to third base? Yeah, sure it was.
No, not that.
Before the lesson was pulling out.
Never rounded home.
Did they teach you the rhythm method there?
No.
Oh,
You don't think
they don't teach condoms, I'll tell you that.
School, you dick. Jeez.
You don't think all people use the rhythm method, Christy?
Yeah, parents.
That's correct. Thank you very much.
It's Austin Butler that plays Elvis in that movie. I knew it was a Butler name. I couldn't remember.
Handsome kid.
He is a handsome kid.
You had your dreams come true? I mean, that's what Tom Hanks is doing as Colonel Tom.
Well, I think that's the way
Are you ready to have all your dreams come true?
That's essentially what he's doing, yeah.
Commandant?
He usually nails the historical fiction
I
stuff.
bet they have nailed it. I'm just surprised that everyone else that I've ever seen has gotten it wrong.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, it says Colonel Parker was a Dutch musical entrepreneur.
Born in the
Hanks is nailing it. He's nailing it.
Are you ready to have all your dreams come true?
Are you a hound dog?
It says he resided in the country without legal status for his entire life and never left the country's borders.
Oh,
there you go.
Godwin, I'm sorry. What did he say to Elvis at one point?
You had nothing but a hound dog.
Oh, these are your blue suede shoes. I won't step on them.
You want it for the money?
One for the money.
Two for the show.
Hey, three, get it ready.
That is very funny.
We're going to make a movie.
He wasn't a real colonel, was he?
No.
No, it was just a sort of...
It says the title was awarded to him by Louisiana Governor Jimmy Davis in 1948 for, quote, political services rendered.
Money?
I believe we called it El Dinero.
Somebody's got to buy the sausage if we're going to make it the gumbo. You know what I'm saying?
It's a shame because the Colonel ruined Elvis. He pushed him into all those terrible movies.
50%.
Oh, now wait a minute. They're not all terrible.
No, they are.
They're surfing a lot.
Kind of fun.
The first one where Love Me Tender, I think, the Western, I think that one was okay, but that was about it.
Which is the one? What's the one that had Jailhouse Rock in it?
Yeah, that's
Jailhouse Rock.
Okay.
What's the name of that city with the arch in St. Louis? What's the name of that city?
I don't know. I forget.
Okay.
Who's that guitarist in the Jimi Hendrix Experience?
Yeah,
I think that's
who plays
that guy's
guitar?
good.
Jimi Hendrix fan. We could do this all morning.
That's coming up in the
No,
news.
it would feel like it.
Yeah.
Little Hendrix coming up in the news this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hologram?
No.
Thank goodness.
The anniversary of something Hendrix related.
Cool.
We'll have that coming.
Having his schlong plaster caster?
Oh, did you hear about that?
Am I close? No?
Yeah, she died. The plaster caster lady passed away a couple weeks ago in Chicago.
Suffocation.
Yeah, it wasn't death by
hog.
Yeah.
Death by hog.
What's her name?
Plaster poisoning.
Cindy.
Cindy Lou Who.
DBH.
Do you want to explain, Ace, who the plaster caster was?
I believe she was from not Arkansas, but she would entertain rock stars and get mementos.
Mementos.
Cast in plaster.
Yes.
As in their wieners?
Her name was, you were right, it's Cynthia.
Yeah.
I think she.
They called her Cynthia Plastercaster.
Yes, I think she had her name. I think she may have had her name legally changed.
And she's immortalized in a Kiss song called Plastercaster.
How about that? Did she ever get a?
I was just humming that this morning in the shower.
Did she ever get a Plastercaster of one of them?
I think it's Jean. Yeah.
Okay.
She's described as a recovering groupie. She died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh.
I get art. I get that art's art and whatever art is fine. But who would want to see? You know what I
don't know. It says Ms. Al Britton, her given name, Cynthia the Plastercaster, began her career. That's generous.
Yeah.
Calling it a career, it's like
enough.
Yes.
How about a call-in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really.
You're not going to see a school advertise.
No.
You know, here at DeVry.
Are your phallic plaster castings limp and undesirable?
She would create plaster casts of famous rock stars' erect male members.
Okay.
It said she expanded her subjects from rock stars to filmmakers and other types of artists.
Really?
Amassing a collection of 50 plaster phalluses. That's
She's a
it?
whore.
In a career?
50?
50? That's a lot.
So where are they?
Since 1968?
Well, she had to sleep with these guys, didn't she?
You would think.
That isn't even
every
like a weekend.
3.5 years?
That isn't
What the
even
hell?
one a year.
She at least had to get them ready to be Plastercasters.
So that's going to take some time. That's
How long
true.
does that take to get done?
Well, I would imagine as she got older.
And once you
No, I mean, what I'm saying
once you
is.
start it, does it go?
Yeah, that's a good question. As she said,
No, I actually remember HBO Real Sex?
Yeah.
That show, they did one of these where they were making porn star Plastercasters for sale. And the guy was like, I got to stay like this until this dries. And so he had girls like kissing on him and rubbing on him during it.
It said she used a dental mold making substance called, is this alginate?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's really quick.
I saw that movie,
Sets up
Flowers for Alginate.
Oh, yeah.
I liked the guy better when he was dumb.
It was
Cliff Robertson.
Crazy
You know
crazy
what?
joke.
I am not surprised by that at all.
I think the book was Flowers for Alginate. The movie was Charlie's
Go ahead, say it.
Never mind.
Charlie's wiener, I think.
Hey, he said, desperately changing the topic.
We can't. You can't keep doing this to me. You have to.
Charlie's wiener.
It says her first celebrity client was Jimi Hendrix.
Okay.
It says meeting Frank Zappa.
More plaster.
Frank Zappa found the idea humorous and creative as an art form, although Mr. Zappa had no interest in submitting to the procedure because if you know about Frank, he was a really bright guy. And
He went, I don't want to be.
Do you know what BDE stands for? I learned this yesterday.
Big dumb Englishman.
Big D energy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a context.
Big D energy. Big.
Swaggering. Yeah, exactly.
So I guess they would have to have BDE to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're down with BDE?
We're going to come back here in a minute with more from, yes, Tom Hanks is Colonel Tom Parker.
We are the same, you and I. We are two odd, lonely children reaching for eternity.
See?
All right.
That is a Nazi scientist.
He looks great. I mean, he's in a fat suit. And it's going to be terrific. He's wonderful.
Good. He's in a Muppet suit. He'll win the Oscar. Just like George Campbell Oldman. I'm still pissed.
Okay, we'll get to that coming up. Right now, I want to remind you that if you want to sleep tight and have a nice
lock
time,
it down.
check out SimpliSafe. Chick McGee, tell me more.
Peace of mind from SimpliSafe. You know, here's Terry's story, a SimpliSafe customer. She was away for the weekend, her daughter's wedding. In the morning of the big day, she got a call. SimpliSafe's 24/7 professional monitoring system. They let her know that the system had detected water in her basement. Moments like this, critical damage. It can be caused from just a little bit of water.
Could have been awful for the Cotta family.
Thousands dollars in damage. That's right, Terry Cotta. Thankfully, SimpliSafe detected the water just moments after the leak. She made arrangements to get the water shut off, and a happy ending and a beautiful wedding. With a comprehensive SimpliSafe system and 24/7 professional monitoring, you can have someone always looking out for you and got your back. Just like Terry and all the little Cottas. Plans costed under $1 a day. No long-term contracts or hidden fees. You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes, just like I did. SimpliSafeTom.com. You can customize it, design it, and install it yourself. It's the do-it-yourself home security system. Go to SimpliSafeTom.com today and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. That's SimpliSafeTom.com.
Yeah, that water thing, real handy to have. I have experienced this. It's really good to know that your basement's about to fill with water. Excuse me. Be right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More Bob and Tom next. Got a comment? Our email is bobandtom@bobandtom.com. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Got this new venture. It's called Say It to My Face.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Cool.
Hey, Josh, let's say someone talks smack about you on Facebook or Twitter.
Sure.
And the first thing you do is you'd call me, then I go to their house. And when they answer the door, I'll just yell, "Say it to my face." And then I'll jack them with a blood dart right to the larynx. And Christy, you and your ladies don't got to worry either, because I got you covered too. See, my friend Tasha and I are launching an all-female company called Oh No You Didn't. Pretty good. Well, it's hard to spell it on the radio, but in print, it's badass. It's all hymenated.
Hymenated?
Yep.
So the next time some chick, calls another chick an obese whale when you post your porta potty selfie on Instagrams, just give me and Tasha a call. She'll go to that chick's house and slap the spit out of her while screaming, "Oh, no, you didn't!"
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. Comedy, guests, Bob and Tom exclusives. And it's here on the internet. Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctor's offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, Shooter, it's Kenny Tarmac. Hey, we just landed. An ORD just got in from TPA through ATL. And hey, guess what else just landed? The Bob and Tom app. I know. Now, thanks to the Bob and Tom app, even if I have to go all the way from Foxtrot 20 down to Alpha 4, I can still listen live, see their videos, find an affiliate station, use the alarm, and even send a message. This is Kenny Tarmac signing off and reminding you, everything I touch turns to sold.
Hi, this is Rodney Carrington, and you are listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, and good morning, and welcome to the Mr. Insinuation Show. The show, well, you know. Let's go to the phones and just go to the phones, huh? Good morning, you're on the program.
Hello, Mr. Insinuation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have a...
Got a...
yeah, and it's with my wife.
Okay.
And, well,
she's not letting you...
You know.
Or she's not giving you...
Well, yeah, and...
oh, boy.
You know, I was wondering how long that would...
She's not doing the...
Yeah. And
Okay. Have you tried...
Yeah, we did that.
Okay, but have you tried this?
No, we haven't.
Okay.
Mr.
Now,
I.
have you followed... Now, if you tried that, follow it up with one of these.
Okay.
And then immediately after that, give it one of these.
Okay.
Don't forget that.
All right. Well, thank you for every...
That ought to get you...
Well, yeah. Okay.
You know. Okay.
All right.
Well, I see by the way we have a shortened show today. And thanks for calling today. And it's been the Mr. Insinuation Show. The show...
You know.
Right.
Sure. Fabulous program.
Hi, fellas. This is Floyd Tucker, the over-the-road trucker. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7, of course.
Morning, Bob and Tom Show.
Yes, if I could just have a few minutes of your time, I'd like to speak with you today about the joys of water sports. Perhaps you already own a boat. However, this is a wonderful opportunity for you to upgrade your boat.
Shut up, Randy. Read the script all right. Upgrade boats. I want them to buy one.
I almost got him, Donnie. Okay. The badass wave buster, beast on the water.
And tell Chick he looks thinner and he'll buy it.
You get a free tube if you're not a lard queen or like pork.
I ain't even gave my pager number, man.
Donnie, all right, I'm not going to do this anymore, Donnie.
Get back to work, Randy. You screwed it up anyway.
I'll tell you what I sound like when I make love to a woman.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty bad at it. I call it making like. When I make like to a woman, I sound like a very scared man who's crossing a very thin sheet of ice. And all he's trying to do is get to the side alive. Sounds something like this. Oh, my God. I'm so scared. I can do this. Oh, thank God that's over with. Oh, my God. I have to lay down. That's hot. Yeah, that's hot.
Legion. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. At the news desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hello.
In the performance room, it's Pat Godwin.
Hi.
At the sidekick chair, it's Josh Arnold.
Hi, Chick.
Ace Cosby is at the track phone hotline hot phone desk. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk with more Tom Hanks. And that's kind of the flavor of sports if you're waiting for that information. And here's Tom.
Some revelatory news this morning. Chick McGee has gotten rid of his
nose hair trimmer.
Nose hair trimmer.
Well, good for you, man.
Now, did you also use that for ear hair?
Yeah, but I don't think I have much ear hair yet. But I'll put it over there and I'll hear some things.
Because that's the one where you really it sounds like a lawnmower going at it.
Well, that's because it's right there by your ear.
Yeah. By the way, if you're doing that, if you're doing that, and you don't hear anything, you might want to get your hearing tested.
Yeah, you're deaf. I got the.
Oh my God!
Should I say the brand I got? I feel like
sure,
I don't know. It's called Manscaped. It's called the Weed Whacker.
Is it really?
It's a good product.
Yeah, and
this is your nose hair trimmer.
This is my nose and ear hair trimmer. That's it. It's not a brow. It's not a face. It's not a shaper. And that's what I wanted. And it has a stainless steel replaceable blade.
Oh, do you get your eyebrows waxed?
I don't get my eyebrows waxed.
I have an eyebrow trimmer and a nose trimmer. They're the exact same thing, but I have two of them, so I'm not putting one up my nose and then into my eyebrow. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Oh, you're thinking of getting boogers in your eyebrow?
Yeah, so I have two. Well, okay, so you would?
Yeah.
You would do the...
Mr. Germaphobe?
Aren't those designed to be run underwater to get rid of all the...
Well, it comes with a little alcohol dropper deal, and you can...
Don't you, when you get appliances like that, don't you just throw all that stuff away? It's always got like a little tiny brush. And
I have a drawer, and I use the little brushes.
And then there's like a little catalog that is about the size of a matchbook, and you
unfold
You'd have to have a microscope to read it. Does anyone ever...
Those get tossed, but
you guys, you don't throw those away. You put them in a drawer until you move, and then you throw them.
That's
exactly right. But I will use
They've always got like the brush cleaner and the...
I use that.
The added accessories.
Don't forget the oil.
Toss it immediately.
You're supposed to oil the motor every 3 months or something.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can't make it to see the concert. I've got to oil my nose hair trimmer.
Don't we have a song about this?
Oiling?
Yes, it's just a little too long. Maybe we'll do an edit on
Okay.
It's not right.
Sorry.
Well, that would explain that.
Are you using any method for cleaning your house, or is it just a Chick McGee freestyling?
Chick McGee freestyle, whatever I see. Okay, I got to do that today. That's all.
Do you do like a drawer a day? Do you?
No, I don't want to label it because I start labeling it. You know me. I have a problem with authority, so
you took a number of your shoes and gave them to Goodwill, right?
Yes. And
do we have a number on that?
Oh, I don't know. Over 300 probably.
Yikes.
And I've done that like twice. So
boy, somebody got a really nice birthday.
Are you still buying shoes?
Tom, I don't know why.
What is he doing?
Thank you, Willie. That was the question. What are you doing?
Why are you doing this?
Every now and then I'll buy a pair, not like
now and then being what, 3 days, 5 days a week?
I tried to limit it to 3 pair a week. Okay.
300 pairs of shoes, and I know the kind of shoes you buy. There is a chance that you dropped off like $30,000 to Goodwill.
I don't know what.
He has that kind of money.
Did you at least get the thing, the write-off?
What's happening?
Some size 12 dude walked in and hit the mother load.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
I know.
Do they price them correctly at Goodwill?
No. I don't know.
They'll price them. They're still very, very cheap, but they'll price them higher if they know that they're of higher.
Some of those shoes cost hundreds of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure there was a pair of Yeezys in there. I'm sure there was.
Remember we just did that story?
You made someone's day.
Remember they found like a marble bust at a Goodwill?
Yeah.
But they still priced it at $30.
Right, exactly.
I feel like you don't see a lot of stuff that expensive
that
at a Goodwill. So
they knew they had something, but it wasn't. They're not going to go crazy.
I had to volunteer at a Goodwill, court-ordered volunteering at a Goodwill.
Sure. Well, that's
not really volunteering.
Well, yeah, you had to.
It's not.
Josh, you know those people get. You hear those people all the time. They get
community service.
Community service for 300 hours.
But you never see a prisoner in jail go, "Yeah, I'm volunteering to sleep here tonight."
Sometimes you got to help out the good state of Colorado. Okay?
All right.
That's nice.
They caught you with the fake ID, so you got to help folks out. No, you go back there and you sort a lot of stuff. You put it in various bins, but I was not in charge of the pricing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fine.
I was just saying I got a book at Goodwill for $1.50 the other day, and it has the signed by the author.
Okay, I'll tell you this.
Glad we got to hear that story.
The first time I dropped off shoes like a year ago, and I'm gonna say there were maybe 400 pairs, and I dropped them off, and then I had another bag, so I came back the next day. But when I dropped off the initial shoes, there wasn't a box for shoes. There was just clothes. There were just 2 boxes. So I came back a couple days later, and there's a box dedicated to shoes. There's some madman dropping off shoes.
The McGee shoe box.
The McGee
nice.
shoe box. So yeah.
But once again, the point of this is you're trimming down your.
Things are changing, Tom.
Getting your life lean and mean.
That's right.
Good for you.
I'm getting ready to go. I got $30,000.
You're not going anywhere.
In a hold all with the O.J. Simpson disguise kit. I'm all set.
Where would you go?
All I need is my. Well, I'm not going to tell you people. I understand we're on the radio.
Oh, that's right.
All I need is my own little Al Cowlings, and I'll be all set.
I have news too.
There
I'm
you
getting
go,
ready
Josh.
to go.
Oh, okay, good.
Retiring thanks to my crypto. Let me look at it.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, my plans have changed.
Down a little, are we?
Whoops. Well, you know what that means.
What?
Buy more.
There you go.
You fool.
What is all buy?
Yep.
You got to be here for the
Buy
big
low, sell low. Oh, sorry.
You got to be here for the big celebration Monday.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
Oh, my
God. Snuck up on
it snuck up on me.
Yeah.
Remember when you were a kid and it's all you thought about? I don't even.
Yes.
Sometimes I forget it's my birthday on the day.
Yeah, birthdays are really great, aren't they, Tom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy.
Hey, there's a new Elvis movie coming out with Baz Luhrmann, and Josh was saying that he'd heard Tom Hanks doing
Colonel Tom Parker. And
he's going to be Colonel Tom
It wasn't
Parker.
the accent I expected.
And here's Tom Hanks doing Colonel Tom Parker.
We are the same, you and I. We are two odd, lonely children reaching for eternity.
Okay, well, here is the real Colonel Tom Parker from a documentary on ABC television. This is Tom Parker's actual voice.
I did all the promotion, the outdoor advertising, and he did the show on the stage, and the fans made it possible. So I did my part, Elvis did his show, and we were lucky. And we had a great show and a lot of fun.
Okay. Hanks is a little affected.
Maybe Hanks is an early Tom Parker.
Yeah, who knows?
Because
Right.
maybe he was in the States
Exactly. Yeah,
longer,
who's to
he
say?
lost his
Is this just me
accent.
and my paranoia personality? But does it sound like Tom Parker did all the real tough work on the show that Elvis did? What he's saying, listen to how he says all that.
I did all the promotion, the outdoor advertising.
That's true.
And he did the show on the stage.
He did the show on the
And the
stage.
fans
And
made
then-
it possible.
The fans, yeah.
So I did my part.
I think it's
Elvis
very,
did
I
his
think that's
show,
totally
and we
reasonable.
were lucky. And we
Well,
had a
you
great
know,
show and a lot of fun.
I would expect you to say something.
I
like
see what you're saying, though. I did the posters.
I did the
called the radio
outdoor
station. Elvis did his thing. And then
That's exactly right.
wrote the
That's how he
songs.
says that.
He just inspired a nation.
You don't hear it.
I think he.
That damn Elvis got to do the show, but we got the real work going on.
I think he understood.
People come to see the posters, not to see Elvis.
He understood exactly what he had.
Yeah.
He understood.
He knew before anybody.
How did I know you'd be on Tom Parker's side?
No, I'm not. I'm saying he knew
We should have
exactly what
called
he
you
had.
the Colonel way back.
Oh, Colonel.
I like Colonel Tom Griswold.
It's like, didn't Eisenhower's kids all call him the General? We could kind of do that with you. We all call you Colonel.
Colonel?
That's okay. No, thank you.
He wants to be a czar. We all know that.
that's right.
C.
No, no,
With
no.
a C.
Yeah, I'm debating.
Really? You're going to the T now.
They both seem so ethnic.
The way you hit that.
Spoken like a true czar.
Hey, we'll be right back, Colonel, with a world record.
Okay, we've got that. And coming up, James Cromwell, the guy from the movie Babe.
One of my favorite actors, period, bar none.
Part of a protest
Okay.
yesterday in Manhattan. We'll find out about that. And an update on the guy who landed the plane, having never flown an airplane.
Easily done, Josh. I'm on Josh's side now. Plane lands
Miraculous.
itself.
And Bald Man news coming up. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Chime in with an email. Send to Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. More of the Bob and Tom Show next.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, I'm Morty Gleckman for Casket Carnival.
It's a Casket Carnival. You won't lose your shirt. It's a Casket Carnival. When we shovel on the dirt, we'll make sure you're really safe before we stick you in the grave. We won't stand for you. Casket Carnival.
We've got lots of games and prizes, and since many of our coffins are scratch and dent or gently used models, we pass the savings on to you at Casket Carnival. And don't forget to say hello to our lovable mascot, Embalmo the Clown.
Hey, yeah, there. Thanks for coming to the Casket Carnival. You're really gonna dig our prices there. Don't forget to ask about our layaway plan, huh? Hey, geez, what's wrong with these people? I'm dying up here, huh? At the cremation station, We want to earn your business. You know, sometimes I wish I were Dad.
Hi, this is Kostaki Economopoulos, and you are listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The Supreme Court's 9 justices will gather in private today for their first scheduled meeting since the leak of a draft opinion that would overrule Roe versus Wade and sharply curtail abortion rights in roughly half the states. The meeting in the justices' private wood-paneled conference room could be a tense affair in a setting noted for its decorum. It comes with the future of abortion rights at stake and an investigation underway to try to find the source of the leak. These are tough times for the cryptocurrency trading platform Coinbase and those who've invested in it. The company has lost half its value in the past week alone. The declines include yesterday's, which was its biggest one-day drop to date. Coinbase, like the rest of the cryptocurrency world, has weathered a series of slumps. In the first quarter of this year alone, Coinbase reported a $430 million net loss, even as analysts were expecting a profit of 8 cents per share. And this is my favorite story of the year. A passenger with no flying experience ended up landing a small plane after the pilot suddenly fell ill off Florida's Atlantic coast. The passenger alerted air traffic controllers by radio saying, quote, "I've got a serious situation here." Air traffic controllers were able to talk the passenger down to a safe landing. It's unclear what was ailing the pilot. An air traffic controller congratulated the passenger with these words, quote, "Kudos to the new pilot. The man had absolutely no flying experience before." And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bees are stupid. Them are not stupid. They're stupid. Them are not stupid. They're stupid.
Essential Morning Radio.
They're stupid.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
We have a guy that is, I mentioned earlier, internationally famous for a little something. It's the only talk show devoted to the artistry of the bass guitar. It's a little thing we like to call Bass Talk. Wow. It's the Bass Talk Show with Mark Christopher Roman on the bass.
Yes.
Marcus, how are you, sir?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
Well, this bass player, he was having trouble finding a gig.
What a surprise.
Yeah. So he decides to take a part-time job in a funeral home.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So he's working with a funeral director, and they're late one night, and a local guy named Stanley Smith had just died. And he's there on the table in front of him, and they're just amazed at this guy's certain body part.
Oh.
It's incredible. It's astounding, actually. It's bigger than any porno stars you've ever seen.
Wow.
So between the two of them, they decide this has to be saved for posterity. So they remove the body part. And they, well, who would know, right?
Right.
So they remove it and they stick it in this great big glass jar with formaldehyde. Well, the bass player decides he's going to take it home and show his wife. So he takes it home and he sets it on the table. He says, "Honey, come in here. You got to see this thing that I just brought back from the funeral home."
Yeah.
So she comes in and she takes one look at the jar and she goes, "Oh my gosh, Stanley Smith is dead?"
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see why people flock to the airwaves to hear the fabulous show.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
Comedy via your computer. Bob and Tom 24/7.
This is Bob and Tom, 24/7.
Now, Dwight Slade is our guest. Now, Dwight is a very healthy guy, but you were saying that you had a colonic?
I had a colonic. It's a water skiing accident that you do on purpose.
This is where they fill your lower cavity with...
Why don't you walk me through this?
With water.
No.
Is there an audio component to this as the revealing is taking place?
Like nothing I've ever heard.
Yeah, they play this.
There it goes now.
They might as well take it to the next level, though. I want to see that should be the next reality show, the Oz couple. Ozzy Osbourne and some other unintelligible foreigner living together and their little adventures, you know. Arnold Schwarzenegger runs in with an apron on.
Listen to me, Ozzy. I can't have dishes sitting around the kitchen all over the place.
I just said breakfast, man.
Every time I go out of town, I come back, it's like a war zone in here. I can't live like this anymore. was going to get around to, but you came running in here like a Nazi. As soon as I learn how to do another impression, I'm getting another roommate, man.
Hi, this is Bobcat Goldthwait, and you're...
All right, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. It's a party.
It's Groundhog Day. You know what to do.
Christy Lee is at the news desk.
Hi, everybody.
The Colonel's angry today.
Yeah, he is.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, chicken.
There's... Is it Talk Like Colonel Tom Parker Day? There's Josh Arnold at the sidekick chair.
A happy day. I don't know what that was, but it was. It's good.
There's Ace Cosby. There's Willie Griswold.
We are the same, Chick McGee.
Yes, you and I. We are the same. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
If you're just joining us, you have no idea what's going on.
Perfect.
When is this movie about Elvis coming out?
I do not know. What I do not know.
Soon.
Is this a movie, or is this
I don't
a
think it
streaming
is.
thing?
No, it's a movie. Yeah,
It is a movie. I thought it was on the History Channel or something. Why did I
No,
think
it'll
that?
be in the theater.
It's Baz Luhrmann, so is the soundtrack going to be like all like dubstep and rap and stuff? or are they gonna...
Don't start talking about Baz Luhrmann and Moulin Rouge, or I'll start crying. I love that movie.
I unabashedly love
The
Moulin Rouge.
hills are alive. That's me as Ewan McGregor singing. With the sound.
Thank you, Ewan. Could you
June
go back to the sport?
24th is the release date.
What is it?
June 24th.
Okay,
You think you'll go, Tom?
I might. I'm an Elvis fan.
Yeah.
Now, when you go and watch Elvis, will you take your equipment so you can listen to a book on tape as you're watching Elvis?
Why don't we all go together after the show one
You
day?
need to shut your dirty mouth. How about you just go and
Field
watch
trip.
the movie instead of...
I usually do that. I took my children to a kids movie, and it was so boring. I started listening.
After
to
how
a
many
book.
minutes? Be honest. After how long? It was boring.
5, I don't know, 10.
Well, at least you gave it a
I
shot.
generally like kids' movies. This one just stinks, so I didn't.
Were you also checking your phone? Was the brightness an issue to those?
No, I
in
was
the
in
theater?
I was in the last row, and B, there were the only other people there were making more noise than
The movie?
the movie. You know.
Yeah, you remember that one time you took, and it was the Willie
Administration?
the OG
Willie era?
the Willie with Sam, and they're all small, and you guys were at some books. You were at a bookstore.
Oh yeah,
and you got somebody came over and said,
shushed me.
Shushed you with all your kids there. You got so mad.
I said, "Look, pal, this isn't a library. I'm buying stuff."
Yeah. I'm with you on this.
Yeah, if you want to sit here and read magazines all day, that's fine.
Right.
Don't shush me. It's a bookstore. They're allowed to talk and make
I'm just
noise.
quivering, shaking my guitar magazine.
Oh yeah, look at this.
They have a great children's area over there. That's what it's for. Kids.
I know.
Wow.
Oh, well.
Again, we're not shooting enough people. That's my thing.
There's a balance.
Okay, maybe that escalated.
There's a balance somewhere. You got to find the middle ground.
Yeah.
Shooting enough people with paintballs.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, this is Josh's fault because he said he heard Tom Hanks portraying Colonel Tom Parker, and the accent that Tom Hanks was using through Josh, and we have that on audio. Here's Tom Hanks as Tom Parker.
We are the same, you and I. We are two odd, lonely children reaching for eternity.
And here is the real, honest-to-gosh, self-centered Colonel Tom Parker.
I did all the promotion, the outdoor advertising, and he did the show on the stage.
He sounds like he's from
the
Brooklyn.
Fans made it possible.
He does.
So I did my part. Elvis did his show, and we were lucky. And we had a great show and a lot of fun.
I don't hear the accent at all.
No.
There's a hint, but I think Hanks probably started there, and Baz went, more.
You got to shake
Baz
it.
likes more. He does like more.
He does, yeah. So I trust. Look, it's going to be Hanks is great.
You got to shake at the hips and purse at the lip.
What were the songs the Colonel recommended, Pat?
Oh, you ain't nothing but a hand dog.
That's right.
Now, what are you doing when you're a hound dog?
You bark like a this.
Oh, thank you, Colonel. Thank you.
I see. Now, what do you do if you get mail that's not yours?
The what? I return to sender. Making the posters, I build stage, I write the songs. Dream.
And then Elvis does the show. And then the real work begins.
And then Elvis does his thing. And then
And I take half the money.
That is fair.
Then I gamble it all away and die.
I do more than a half.
I'm sorry, is that sports?
No, Tom, that's not sports. We're
Pat
close.
Godwin is Colonel Tom Parker.
My audition.
A retired nurse from the state of Maine has become the oldest woman to swim the Sea of Galilee.
Oh.
All right.
At best, a depressing place. I don't know why that depresses me. Sea of Galilee. I don't know why. Why does that depress me?
I don't know.
Depress you.
The whole thing
it's in the Bible.
Sea and the Bible. And
So
Jesus.
Jesus involved in that?
It'd be a little more impressive if she walked it.
Yeah, that would be.
My ears are
been there, done that, said Jesus.
I swam the Sea of Honolulu once. Got dragons everywhere.
Oh, my God. It's a Puff the Magic Dragon reference, and it's laugh-free. It's time for your new show.
It truly
We're
was.
subject
It truly
to
was
that damn
laugh-free.
folk song because of you.
Hi, I'm Chick McGee. Welcome to the new show. What were you thinking? Our guest today, once again, is Josh Arnold. Josh, just now, moments ago, we were talking about a world record that was set in the Sea of Galilee.
Yeah, it's famous in the Bible.
And you said what clicked in your brain was something from Puff the Magic Dragon.
Sure, well, it reminded me of the land of Honolulu, and I said I once swam the Sea of Honolulu.
Perfect.
And there were dragons everywhere, but I will defend that joke because it led to Tom's wonderful.
Honolulu. Oh, God.
Little Jackie Paper.
Even as a kid, I went, there's a kid named Jackie Paper.
Yeah, I think we have.
Who's this?
Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Peter, Paul, and Mary. I'm
famous
sure
song. This was a huge hit.
Warren told you the story about Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Yeah.
Okay. Warren was dating some woman, and
this was the greatest.
Tom's feeble attempt at trying to relate with Warren. She looks just like Mary Travers.
She was like a super hot young Mary Travers.
A young Mary Travers. And we're all like, who? Who? You know, Peter, Paul, and Mary.
They were like the biggest thing on earth before the Beatles.
My mom
Before the Beatles.
loves them.
Really?
Well, she would record their specials on PBS during what the hell?
Pledge Week.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, and then just watch them all the time, and we'd be. My brothers and I would just be so miserable.
So, in other words, we could call your mother right now and say, hey, look, it's your fault that your son blurted out Honolulu and the land from Honolulu, and the crickets everywhere.
Well, I can't wait to hear the replay of you after I
have no
say it.
idea what you were talking
Let's also
about.
give him credit for the tag. Dragons everywhere.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's where I thought the comedy might lie.
Yeah, I see. I'll give you that. So the larger point here is swimming in the Sea of Galilee, maybe a shark or two, I'm not sure, but Honolulu, or whatever it is, the land of Honolulu.
Well, dragons.
They're dragons. So that'd be more dangerous should she be swimming in the land of Honolulu.
Why did you say that about sharks? I don't know if there's sharks. And now there's going to be an ichthyologist calling us. There are no sharks in the Sea of Galilee. What the hell are you thinking about there?
Yeah, I said I don't know if there are sharks in the Sea of Galilee.
Well,
but we do know that there are dragons in the land of Honolulu.
Anyway, this lady...
And Puff the Magic Dragon, Willie...
Son of a bitch.
There was a huge underground thing that it was really about smoking marijuana.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny Papers or whatever. Puff.
Jackie Paper.
Oh, excuse me. Jackie Paper is the real name of the silly fictional man who's a weed joke
Jackie
and a
could be a girl.
goofy folk song. You're right, Chris.
Jackie Paper is
Damn girl,
the most
you're right.
well-known pot dealer in the history of Honolulu. Everyone knows.
Hey, Jackie Papers here.
Hey, what the hell is she doing right now?
It's party time. Jackie Papers.
Come see Jackie Papers.
Let's go.
And Tommy 2 times. Hey, it's Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper.
Hey, Jackie Papers.
And his evil nemesis, Jackie Plastic.
I'm gonna go take care of that thing.
Boy, nobody is talking about this other than us.
That's why we're here.
Jackie Plastic.
Would you like me to read you the real news? Want to get depressed today?
We'll be back
What do you want, the body count or the stock market?
We'll be back with part 2 of the world record. But first, here's Christy with prescription news.
Yeah, if you've bought prescriptions lately, you know that the prices can be all over the board. That's why you need to get GoodRx. GoodRx instantly compares prescription prices at pharmacies right there in your neighborhood. They check them. 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Vons, Walmart. You're probably getting your
How about
prescription
this,
there.
Christy, real quick? This is a letter from Christine writing from North Carolina. She goes, thanks for the tips on GoodRx. I've got to send you one, too. My husband went by urgent care today. He was diagnosed with a bug and given a specific medication. He went to pick it up. Even with his insurance coverage, it was way over $100. Did a little research with our friends at GoodRx. Got it down to under $10.
See?
There
Even
you
if
go.
you have insurance.
So, and then we get letters all the time now about this. Sometimes hundreds of dollars drop down to just 20 or 30. So get the details. How, Christy?
Well, GoodRx could actually help you by just simply checking pharmacies on an app, and you can do it by going to goodrx.com/Tom. It's easy, simple, smart savings just a click away. Go to goodrx.com/Tom.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. Gordon?
GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used in place of insurance. In 2021, GoodRx users saved an average of 81% on retail prescription prices. Josh, I enjoyed the Puff the Magic Dragon. Did you, Gordon?
Well, Gordon is too modest to mention. Gordon was, of course, Mr. Honnolly.
That's right.
In the 1977 competition. We'll find out about that when we come back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you. There's laughter ahead.
You guys want to grab lunch?
We can't go anymore.
Holy
That's a
cow.
good day's work, everybody.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Last night in the NBA playoffs, Milwaukee takes the 3-2 lead, beating Boston at the Garden 110-107. And Memphis beating Golden State 134-95 to avoid elimination. Ja Morant still out with that knee injury. NHL winners last night, the Rangers, Florida, and Calgary. And in Major League Baseball yesterday, a COVID-19 outbreak in Cleveland's clubhouse, including a positive test for manager Terry Francona, led Major League Baseball to postpone the series finale between the Guardians and the White Sox to allow for more testing. Interleague play, Philly beat Seattle, Atlanta over Boston, and St. Louis beat Baltimore. American League winners, the Yankees, Oakland, Tampa Bay, and Kansas City. And your National League winners, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Miami, San Francisco, the Cubs, and Washington. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Boy, this week in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky sure has a lot of dummies in town. It's the annual ventriloquist convention.
Morning, Bob and Tom Show. I'm sorry? What did you say? From the ventriloquism convention?
Yeah. And I'm not living on this.
I can tell. Oh, we can tell. I can tell your lips are pretty still there. Jerry, what's the name of your partner?
Timmy.
Timmy?
It's Julie.
Can Timmy? Can Timmy speak into the phone? Hand in the phone.
You're going to drink some water.
Drink some water while talking to us. Okay, great. Go ahead.
I'll have to call you back.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Morning, Bob and Tom Show.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Fine.
Guy's down in Florida. He's reading the classified ads, and he sees an ad that says talking dog, $20. So he goes to the address list on the paper, knocks on the door. Guy answers the door. Guy says, I understand you got a talking dog for $20. And he goes, yep. He goes, can I see him? He goes, yep, he's in the bedroom. So he walks in the bedroom. Dog's laying on the bed, remote in hand, watching TV. Walks in the room. The dog goes, hey, how you doing? I can't believe this. You're a talking dog. What are you doing down here in Florida? He goes, well, I started out in New York. I used to teach other dogs how to lead the blind. And then, well, the Gulf War broke out. And so I went over there and I brought medicine to injured soldiers and rescued soldiers. And that was over. I came back to New York, and I was on Broadway for a while. I was in Riverdance. And of course, you had the tragedy with the Twin Towers, so I helped out there and started sniffing for bombs and things like that. Finally, I decided I'd had enough, and I was going to come down here to Florida to retire. Mm-hmm. The guy can't believe it. He walks back in the other room to the other guys. He goes, what's the deal? Why are you selling that talking dog for $20? The guy goes, 'cause he's a big liar.
That's a good one.
Spanning the globe to bring you the constant variety of
curvy cleavage on display.
the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Don't touch those.
Sorry. The human drama of
curvy cleavage on display.
this is
The Bob and Tom Show. No shoes, no shirt, no talent.
NBC Sports on their golf telecasts, they got caught putting in bird noises for ambiance, and a bird lover called him on it because he was hearing a bird that was not indigenous to where the tournament was being held. Can you imagine being the guy who had to field that phone call? Yeah, sports department. Yeah, hi. Listen, does this sound right to you? I guess I'm supposed to believe the blue-breasted whippoorwillow has decided to alter its annual migratory route to enjoy a little golf. Okay. I get it. I got one. Cuckoo.
Jeff Rothpan, so you're in airplanes all the time.
You ever get the pilot who talks the whole time?
Oh, yeah.
And he thinks he's like a radio guy. He thinks, hey, everybody, is there your captain here in the cockpit? Like, where else is he going to be, in the bathroom? Of course he's in that cockpit. And they're always telling us how many feet we're going up. I never understood that. Why are they telling us how many feet we're flying up? Because I'm a passenger, and he's busy going on about, hey, we're going to be with our altitude, 36,000 feet. Hey, I'm a passenger. Just go above the mountains and the trees. That's all I know.
That's all I need.
That's all I know. Go high. What do I care? I'm not writing this down. 33 or 36,000. Who the hell cares? What did he say?
You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
That's awful.
Awful entertaining.
Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
All right.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, everybody.
There's Pat Godwin. He's in the performance room.
Hello.
Josh Arnold is here.
Hello.
Saying things that require zero laughs.
I swear. Boy, I was overjoyed at Tom's response to that.
Very exciting. There's Ace Cosby, the track phone hotline hot phone. Willie Griswold's here.
Can you guys start calling me Willie Papers?
Little Willie Paper. It could have been.
Of that rascal.
It could have been Willie Paper. You think Paul was fighting for Willie Paper and Peter was like, no, it's Jackie Paper, damn it. My name's first and it's Jackie Paper.
And then Mary went, none of you have any issue with Paper being the last name.
Don't listen to that. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
This is a complicated story now. I had no idea.
This old woman who swum the...
Or the magic dragon.
It started with the woman who was swimming with some kind of
We
world
never
record.
got to the
Sea of Galilee.
In the Sea of Galilee, is that right?
According to New Center, Maine.
Yeah. Sometimes dead is better.
Boy, let's just get it out of the way. Sometimes dead is better.
She's not dead.
So you guys don't have to do it.
Fred, can we take another one, please? Ms. Pat Gallant-Charette earned the title at the age of 71. She swam 13 miles lengthwise across the Sea of Galilee, in 8 hours, 22 minutes.
Wow.
The six-time Guinness World Record holder said, I'm out for these swims to have fun and to show that as we age, we don't have to really slow down. That if you enjoy something, go for it. You need to mind your own business, lady. What are her secrets?
She said that?
Yeah. No, that was me.
It's a fun story.
How old is she?
One of the secrets, 71. I'm sorry, Willie. One of her secrets for marathon swimming is maple syrup.
What?
I can have maple syrup. I'm allergic to maple. I'm just not allowed to chew on the leaves. What a
shame.
She told me that totally seriously. Like I'm just some guy that sits around chewing on
that
leaves.
sucks because you're 40% koala. What a bummer.
Your doctor said you're not supposed to chew maple. That really came up?
I think she was kind of just being sweet. I think she was messing with me a little bit, but yeah.
I'm glad you can still have maple syrup.
So you can have maple syrup. And,
Yeah.
and this lady says maple syrup is the key to her success.
She explained, I found that for me, maple syrup mixed with, I'm guessing her sponsor, Poland Spring Water, is ideal nourishment during my marathon swims because the syrup itself is very rich. It's organic, but it gives me the calories and energy I need. And then she continued, well, and you know the water's, water. And we all need water because we're more or less 87% water.
Okay. This is good to know for pancake eaters. I love maple syrup.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you marathon swim?
No, but I mean, you don't usually read positive things about fun stuff to eat like maple syrup. It's always stay away from maple syrup.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure do.
Okay, now, this led to a discussion since we were talking about the Sea of Galilee. There was some question if there were sharks there, and then Josh, you opined.
It's Josh's fault.
I said I once swam in the Sea of Honolulu and dragons everywhere.
No, of course, I recognize that as a reference to the Peter, Paul, and Mary song, Puff the Magic Dragon. No one else appeared to pick up on the Honolulu, which was the name of the town. No. And there was just the one dragon, of course, in the song, just Puff.
Right, but I have to assume there are other dragons in the land of Honolulu.
But when I use that same logic about the Loch Ness Monster, you always poo-poo it. When I say if there's a Loch Ness Monster, wouldn't there have to be more than one? You know, a daddy.
Well, there might be more than one.
There has to be more than one.
There's Toke the Magic Dragon. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
No, we're talking about the Magic Dragon. Okay. Yeah, this is a complicated story, this Puff the Magic Dragon thing. And the people did think it was about marijuana.
And you can't blame them. You really can't. Puff. My God, it's all right there.
It's
Papers.
Magic.
And it was based on a poem written by a university student that was 19 years old, and he based it on another poem. It's very complicated.
Maybe he's doing mushrooms.
After the song's initial success, the poem was written in 1959.
Well, they were smoking marijuana in 59, my friend.
The song was released in January of 63.
Okay.
So it's been around for a long time. Yeah. And it says the song's initial success, speculation arose that the song had veiled references to smoking marijuana, which was not as common as one would think that early on.
I say that Puff the Magic Dragon is the worst song in the history of the world.
It's pretty bad.
That's what I say. I don't know who listens to it. I don't know who enjoys it as they're listening to it.
His mother loves
Loved.
Well, there you go.
And even as kids, we sang.
Yeah, sure.
Little kids. And then when we got to be like 11, we're like, Mom, please, no.
This is one of those first songs
kids.
you learn this on guitar very early on.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
I'd love to see young Tom practicing guitar, singing this in his bedroom.
He'll pick up a guitar from time to time.
No, I love that. But
you play, it's like C, E, A minor.
Tom plays Day Tripper.
But have you seen him? He picks up the guitar and it looks like he's having a palsy. He's just like he makes
the point here is
sorry.
Could you play that for us on Pat's guitar?
He could.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh, please. Who wants to sing?
No, it's not going to happen.
Ace is clapping even.
Elvis must play guitar.
It says the word paper in the name of Puff's human friend, Jackie Paper, was said to be a reference, of course, to rolling papers. By the Sea was interpreted as cannabis. They're really
okay. That's
Honolulu stood for hashish. They're really going another way.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You got any Honolulu, Willie? Can you hook me up with some Honolulu?
The authors of the song have denied it forever.
Gotcha. The 19-year-old college student.
Okay, we know. Did Peter, Paul, and Mary write this dumb song, or did
Peter Yarrow of Peter, Paul, and
Peter
Mary?
Yarrow, and he's to blame.
He based it on a poem.
Oh, okay.
It's ridiculous.
Can we move on?
Okay. Well, we just want.
There are worse songs.
No.
Yes.
No.
Honey by Bobby Goldsboro's.
Oh, come on.
I
That's
like
a great song.
Honey makes me cry.
Honey, I miss you.
The tree really got big, but you're still in the cold ground. Puff the magic dragon. See, right now.
Look, it's well sung. It's well played.
Yeah. Well sung.
In the autumn mist
in a land called Honolulu.
Does Honolulu remind you of anything, Josh?
Honolulu?
Yeah.
Oh, the summer I swam in the Sea of Honolulu.
It's the
dragons
land of Honolulu.
Yeah, I know, but the sea is next to the land.
Doesn't Honolulu sound like some kind of exotic bread you're supposed to get at an Indian restaurant? I'd like it on the Honolulu.
Wasn't a girl named Honolulu? She was crazy hot, right?
Oh, yeah. Here comes Honolulu. Honolulu's a lovely name.
Yeah, I went to college with a girl named Honolulu. Super attractive. You can't even talk to her. She's so hot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you bet.
Did you? Woo, woo, woo. Did you give her a...
Yep.
Hey, Honolulu. Did you give her the old...
It was more like one of those things in the cartoon where you go up and then your mouth doesn't know how to talk. So
Yeah. I have a Willie kiss you.
You didn't even get a chance to...
Yeah, no.
Don't buy a bra, Honolly.
No.
We're loving the show.
We're loving the show, he said.
You want to get on the trampoline? Puff the Magic Dragon.
Here you go, Chick McGee. The recording of Puff the Magic Dragon
Should have been stopped. If I get a time machine, if I get a time machine, I'm bursting into the studio. Stop it!
This is our new show. Remember, I love the show Time Tunnel. Right. And I once said on the show, if I had a time machine, I'd go back and make sure that the Doors had a fifth member who
everything that's happened in the world.
Who played bass and was a drug and alcohol counselor that could have saved Morrison. Well, how about this for a TV show? It's a time machine that only works in the world of music, and you get to go back and...
I love it. Kind of a quantum leap, but like a...
Fix that hookah chuck.
Would be.
Fellas,
what do you think?
Hey, Freddie, Scaramouche, can you do the Fandango?
No Hitler, baby.
Crap lyrics, my friend.
I'm fixing Puff. Okay?
Hey, can you make sure you really enunciate when you say Mrs.
That's the worst song that's ever been number one.
Oh, see, that's what his contention
Which one?
is. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, that's such crap.
No, it's got I don't. I know it's like a sing-along. Everybody knows that.
You don't like
Everybody
that?
likes that song.
You're not going to do the Fandango?
No.
Oh,
Thunderbolt Lightning. Very, very frightening.
Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Very
goes
original.
back with that.
That's the angriest Mamma Mia that's ever been said.
Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
His face, he was so mad.
How about we take the time machine, go back to ABBA, and have you do Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
I was doing the Mamma Mia Queen version. I mean, so this TV show, now that we've got the idea, the time machine will only work for musical stuff.
Fix the Michael McDonald
Or maybe art.
The way this conversation, Tom goes, check the recording of Puff the Magic Dragon. Chick goes, should have been stopped. And
That's right. That's exactly right.
Wait a minute. Wait till you hear this, though.
Smack the mic
This is
out of
going to
her
make
hand.
you even more angry. The 1962 recording of Puff the Magic Dragon entered the top 40 in March of 63. It only got to number 2.
Oh.
Kept out of the top spot by I Will Follow Him by Little Peggy March.
Oh, wow.
I like that one.
Wherever he may go.
You see, I'm female and subservient.
And there's a shot of my legs.
Oh, boy.
Ladies, no, please just stick to the lyrics we wrote.
I will swallow.
All right, girls, panties on.
Pat.
Pat, what was the original song?
Pat.
Do it.
I will swallow.
I will swallow him. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
This is why I don't take ADD medication. Because if I did, we'd still be talking about sports. I'd be bored to
Some old
death.
broad who swam. Some old broad.
She's not even that old.
Very, very old. 71. Very, very old. Very few people ever get that age.
I don't remember Little Peggy March. Do you?
No.
What is the song? And the song that Josh was referring. Hello, lover boy. That's where that was. Song.
Oh, Mickey.
Yeah.
I think it's Mickey and Mikey or something. It's
Mickey
something
and Mikey?
Mallory.
I think it's Mickey.
Oh, no, those are natural born killers. Mickey and...
Hello, lover boy.
Yeah, what's that from?
Oh, this is Swallow Him. Yeah.
It's not.
What's happening?
So I've never heard the song. It's called Swallow Him.
Follow him.
I'll swallow.
Let's start at the beginning.
Oh, he says it is just protein. Just protein. Just protein. My hair will be...
We have to start at the beginning. Okay. This is the song. This is the song that kept Puff the Magic Dragon from hitting number 1. Here we go.
Do it. You do it.
No, that's it. Erection. I'll swallow.
I will follow him.
Swallow him outside the driving car.
It tastes so sweet.
Okay, I like this song much better than Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yes,
If you
got
eat-
beat, man.
Yes, but I mean, the Puff the Magic Dragon is so innocent, and this song is obviously so filthy.
Hello, lover boy.
I will eat pineapple.
Yes, lover boy.
Why is that in? Isn't
Why?
that in the movie?
Dirty Dancing.
Is this
Dirty Dancing.
is it a Christmas song?
Which one?
I Will Follow Him?
No.
Oh, I don't think so.
It's part of a Christmas collection here.
Is it the genre of horny Christmas songs?
Let me see.
Well, in the movie Sister Act, they turned it into a faith-based I Will Follow Him, as in the...
Oh! Oh, wait. Is this the live version?
It's not the live version.
I'll tell you what, they played the record live. Oh.
Follow him wherever he may.
I don't know whether there's a different one there, but okay, that's Little Peggy March.
Mm-hmm. What a trooper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did she have any other hits?
Doesn't turn her head or nothing.
Looks you right in the eyes.
Dares you to do it again.
Yeah, she had a second song called Do You Have a Mint?
No, that wasn't her name.
Third one, hand me my toothbrush.
Daddy checks my breath when I get home.
Okay. Daddy checks my breath.
That's
Sorry.
Oh,
okay. Christy, I can make you feel better.
Pop rocks.
How is
and
that?
champagne.
I can make you feel better. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
Okay, because we're talking about songs that we hate. Here we go.
Oh, I love this song.
You love this song? You know what this is, Willie?
I think someone samples this. I think I've heard this in the beginning of a hip hop song.
You're kidding me.
No, the da da da.
This is what is this? Bobby Goldsboro and Honey, I Miss You.
Honey, I Miss You.
Oh, this isn't the worst.
It's a story song about
about a lady who's dying.
Oh, so it's bad.
He rhymes heck and neck.
You know, can we start the song with a woman singing? It sounds like a harpooned mermaid. Would that be all right?
We got to send Chick back in time for this one.
Here we go. Now, once again, thank you, Pat, for once again the idea of the new show.
Yeah.
It's a time machine, but all you can do is change things musically.
Okay.
All right.
So you can't get rid of Hitler early on, none of that stuff.
What's the song called again?
This is Honey by Bobby. Here you go.
See the tree, how big it's grown, but friends, it hasn't been too long. It wasn't big.
It wasn't big.
See?
Talk about lazy.
He gets out of the gate.
See that huge tree? 100 years ago, it wasn't a huge tree.
Yeah.
I read that.
It gets worse.
So now this is the story of it's a story song. The tree is that his wife is buried under the tree. Right? Is that what happened?
Is that a spoiler alert?
I don't know if that's the case.
I thought they planted the tree together.
Yeah, I thought they planted it
like
together.
when they got married or something.
So is the tree feeding off her corpse?
That's what I thought. That's what I always thought.
Well, you're a lot darker.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And by the way, we have that story coming up in the news. Here we go.
I laughed at her and she got mad. The first day that she planted it was just a twig.
Oh, so she plants it.
Right.
She planted a twig.
A twig.
But now it's a tree. You see, time has passed.
And twig was right.
I was listening. You thought that I couldn't understand the time had passed? You thought that I wouldn't get that from the context of the damn song?
I'm sorry.
Talk about
I apologize.
photosynthesis tomorrow.
You see time.
Then the first snow came and she ran out to brush the snow away so it wouldn't die.
See, she was tending to the tree.
I swear to God. I swear to God, if you do the song, I'm going to walk out. Me and Chris are getting donuts.
Is it really necessary to brush the snow off of a tree? I think
they do just fine, don't they?
Just lives in the narrative.
You look pretty much north of the Mason-Dixon line. A lot of trees still there. Sorry about back to you, Bobby.
So she comes in.
So it wouldn't die.
Came running in, all excited, slipped and almost hurt herself. And I laughed till I cried.
She slipped on a pile of urine that he left there because he's, into golden showers. Is that made clear yet?
No.
That silly bitch, so clumsy and dumb.
No. He's laughing at her.
I pushed her down the stairs and said it was an accident.
No, that's not what
you tell people you ran into a door.
You filthy whore. I'm sorry. Let's give it a little more. I'm sorry.
She was always young at heart, kind of dumb and kind of smart.
Oh, kind of dumb.
Wow. How about that? What a compliment. Honey, you're kind of dumb and kind of smart.
Oh, wow. That means nothing.
You look pretty and gaslighting. Yeah, don't you?
And you're so thin and fat.
Yeah. Oh, you look thin and fat. You see, I like to keep her confused and unsure.
I'm gaslighting her.
Yeah, exactly.
Eating away at her confidence.
You need to wipe the snow
I
off.
loved her so. And I surprised her with a puppy. Kept me up all Christmas Eve. 2 years ago.
Damn puppy.
Then I took the puppy to a farm the next day.
And it would sure embarrass her when I came in from working late.
After banging my secretary.
Because I would know.
No, you're getting in on it? Oh, you got this guy. You got the guy banging the secretary?
Well, yeah, he came home from work late.
Okay.
What do you think he's doing?
That she'd been sitting there and crying.
Yeah, see?
Over some sad and silly late show.
Oh, you were banging your secretary. That's why she was crying.
This guy's out beyond the late show.
Yeah,
yeah.
1
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
He's dating the Miss Swallow from the previous song.
Miss Swallow.
Miss Swallow,
chorus.
1964.
And honey, I miss you.
And again, we have, what is the sound there, Jeff?
And
A harpooned mermaid.
I'm being good.
More great
And
music
I'd
coming up.
love to be with you.
Turn this off.
If only I could.
Well, you could, Bobby. All you have to do is kill yourself, then you'd be in heaven.
Do they
Make it clear.
do they make it clear how she goes out?
Not clear, but she has some sort of disease, I think.
Well, when we come back, we won't explore that.
Yeah, let's explore diseases when we come back. There you go.
One day when I was not at home, while she was there and all alone, the angels came. So
That's how it's
Wow.
with
Then Los Angeles Angels.
There were no more.
Hey, pull a train like Babe Ruth.
So he wasn't even there when she died. That's
They
so
couldn't
sad.
see the syringe hole.
Okay, let's just move forward here. We have coming up, Are You Bald? We've got some bald news for you,
Yeah,
gents. We do have a story about a guy who is burying a body.
Oh, man.
A dead body, a dead human body, and something goes very wrong. We'll find out about that when we return. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got something to say? Send us an email, bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Norman, honey, what you doing? It's getting late.
I'm downstairs, honey. Just getting some cereal. Snookums.
Thank God he found it. I was getting desperate. I hope this works. You know, Judy tried it with Ted, and she said he's become insatiable.
Boy, will Snookums be in for a treat, because her hubby is chomping on the new cereal for men who are sexually dysfunctional. It's Nuttin' Raisin, honey.
This sure is tasty. Honey, I'll be right up.
Nuttin' Raisin Honey, the cereal that gets you up in the morning, or any time for that matter. Nuttin' Raisin Honey. Eat them from the bowl or right out of the box.
Hey, everybody, this is Jimmy Pardo. You recognize my voice from the show and my face from television. You are listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, everybody, Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom Entertainment News Desk. CMT will carry Naomi Judd's public memorial service live and without commercials this weekend. Naomi Judd, a River of Time celebration, will be held at Nashville's Ryman Auditorium on Sunday. Winona and Ashley Judd will appear. The lineup of performers has not yet been announced. The private funeral was held this past weekend in Nashville. Brooks and Dunn will announce the next inductees into the Country Music Hall of Fame. That announcement will be carried live on Country Music Association's YouTube channel. That'll happen next Tuesday at 10 a.m. And Katy Perry confirms she will lend her voice to a kind of insecure singer in the animated film Melody. Deadline.com reports Perry will portray the title character, who is the target of a jealous, wicked pop queen. Perry will also write music for the film. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, hi, this is Tom.
And this is Chick from the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Christy, what's the best way to get full access to the show?
Hey, what? You introduced me.
That would be to become a Bob and Tom VIP.
Very good. Now, Josh, what's a feature of Bob and Tom VIP?
Wait a minute.
Well, the live 5-camera video stream of the show, plus a podcast of the show and comedy from the Bob and Tom archives.
Excellent. Chick, what do you have to say for yourself?
Become a Bob and Tom VIP now. Just go to bobandtom.com/VIP.
See, that was worth the wait, wasn't it?
All day, all night, all Bob and Tom. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
It's the most outrageous video ever because it features real girls. And not just any real girls, but real girls on video going... Woo! Oh, yeah. Just the way you love them. Real girls on video going... Woo! All kinds of real girls on video going... Woo! All across America. Real girls on video going... features real girls. And each copy of Real Girls on Video Going features a group of loser drunk guys going... That's right. You get Real Girls on Video Going and loser drunk guys going... And hey, act now and you'll receive at half price Real Girls on Video Going... That's Real Girls on Video Going... And the bonus tape, Real Girls on Video going, and the drunk loser guys going. But wait, order now, and Frigolol Video will throw in Real Girls on Video going, and that's Real Girls on Video going, Real Girls on Video going, and Real Girls on Video going, and all complete with loser drunk guys going. Order now.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
No matter how hard I try, can't keep my hands off my face.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
We're hanging out with comedian Dove Davidoff. So no relationship.
Well, no, but now I find myself in a scenario where you're alone and I'm on the road and you end up with the kinds of people that are willing to just go home with me are inevitably hate themselves to some degree. And so I'm there with a 22-year-old drunk girl. I don't know the last time you tried to have a conversation with one of these girls, Chick. Mm-hmm. It's a lot like a helicopter's landing in the distance. And every now and then I can make out a word. She's like, dip, 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 American Idol, dip, 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 dip. Religion, dip, 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 my mother. I was like, what are you saying? And then she's like, are you too old for me? I was like, am I too old to put this in there? No. Am I too old to pretend I care about whatever it is that's taking place inside of you? Yes. I'm Moses old for this. I'm King Tut old. Then we get back to my house and we finally start operating, you know. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, and then she pulls back. She goes, well, why don't we just be friends? First of all, you're wearing glitter. We got nothing in common. What do you mean, why don't we just be friends? You know, I mean, that's like me pulling into a gas station, like, could you fill it up? We don't have any gas. Why don't we just be friends, man? How random is this? Because we have no basis for friendship. You might as well be a Muslim fundamentalist. You're wearing glitter. Take the glitter off. We'll talk.
Could you do the helicopter sound effect one more time?
American Idol. American Idol. The Hills. Spring Break. MTV.
Bob and Tom.
We're in Greater Speedway, Indiana.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin. He's in the performance room.
Hi, Chick.
There's Josh Arnold, sidekick chair.
Chick.
Hey, boy. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk, and here's Tom.
We've got a lot of updates here.
Oh, good.
Josh?
Yes.
Sea of Galilee.
Yeah.
We had a news story from Chick about that. A woman set a world record swimming in the Sea of Galilee. A woman from the United States, is that correct?
Yes.
And there are no sharks in the Sea of Galilee. It's a freshwater lake. Sorry.
Okay.
Not sure about dragons. And, of course, when we mentioned the Sea of Galilee, you mentioned...
the sea near the land of Hanalei, the Sea of Hanalei, of course.
And which is full of what?
Dragons.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
How can it be a sea if it's a lake? Wouldn't it be Lake Galilee?
Oh, yeah. You want to talk about seas?
Yeah. Whoa. Just
don't split hairs here. Let's. I don't know. Who knows what the distinction is there?
Christy. What is it with you today?
What do you mean?
All week you've been on my ass.
I'm flirting with you.
Is that it?
That's how boys flirt.
Okay, now this led us to a discussion of songs that we hate. Some people don't particularly care for Puff the Magic Dragon.
I love it.
I hate it.
Which led to a discussion of the song "Honey" by Bobby Goldsboro.
Sweet little song.
That song. This is really interesting.
Is it?
We'll see.
This is stunning to me.
I got $5 as a name.
The song, the single "Honey" by Bobby Goldsboro was the largest selling record in the world.
There's no way.
In the year 1968. Now I want to just take you back to 68.
Yeah, but they're
Take us back.
That was the year of songs like, I don't know, Hey Jude, Born to Be Wild, A Piece of My Heart from Big Brother and the Holding Company, All Along the Watchtower from Hendrix, all outsold by Bobby Goldsboro. Also, Heard It Through the Grapevine from Marvin Gaye.
Oh, that's a good song.
Yeah, Mrs. Robinson from Simon and Garfunkel. Honey outsold all of them.
Were young people buying records at that time?
Oh,
or was that more of like a party song?
But
a
I think
radio
Honey was
song?
probably one of those songs that moms would buy and their daughters would buy.
Okay.
So I think it's cross-generational there.
But I mean, if you look at the 68.
But how many people were in the world in 68? What, like 30? Come on.
Yeah, probably like 46 people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the problem?
Yeah.
The population.
Far fewer people.
And half of those people were in Vietnam.
Sure. To me, it's a
Yeah,
depressing.
so all the women were buying records.
They're listening to Creedence.
What was depressing about it to you?
Archie Bell and the Dorrells, Tighten Up, 68.
Oh.
One of the greatest songs of all time. In Houston, we dance as good as we want.
Yeah, we know. We know. Yeah,
okay. But so, Bobby Goldsboro. Hard to believe that was.
Wow.
Interesting guy, actually. He wrote a bunch of other great tunes. That one was written by somebody else. But
Tunes. He wrote a great tunes.
Great tunes.
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Floyd.
I've enjoyed your honey program.
Oh, you're welcome.
I bet you did.
I meant to tell you all the big D's back home.
Oh, good.
Where was she?
Well, she was gone for a week-long Mother's Day retreat.
Oh, wow.
She went with like 9 other women out there in the middle of nowhere to kind of do something called a silent retreat. They meditate regularly, do yoga, drink green tea, of course.
Of course.
And there was no talking allowed, which I can't believe.
Wow.
Big D went silent for 5 days straight, especially when you consider she forgot to pack her Beano. Last year, we did a run from Fort Smith, Arkansas to Springfield, Missouri, and she was yapping like a dog. Plus, I know Big D, she was probably at the retreat 5 minutes before she's asking where the commode is.
Oh, boy.
But you know, women are just so much more sensitive and complicated than us men when you think about it. It reminds me of a lot lizard I met while Big D was gone last week. You know, normally I just pay regular and get the half and half, but this guy was hell-bent on having the radio on, and the other rule was she insisted we do some role play. I said, you mean like the pizza boy coming to your door? She said, well, on account I'm a woman of a certain age, how about we do the milkman instead? So I played along on account I knew Tom would enjoy hearing about it. So she kicks off the Crocs, kindly starts doing what I paid her for, then paused and said, what you got for me today, Mr. Milkman? I said, well, I'm doing all I can to churn up the finest milk a fella can provide. She said, what kind? I want all the milk you have. I said, is that right? I said, what kind of milk you looking for, darling? She said, I want it thick and creamy, and I also want it pasteurized. I said, well, I'm fine on the first two, but pasteurized at my age, I doubt if I can get it that far. And thanks to her and the radio being on the whole time, I've got the Dave Clark 5 playing in my head regular. Which is still better than Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yeah. I agree. Glad all over.
Oh, these dandelions are tough some bitches this time.
Yeah,
you know.
they sure are.
Boy.
Very helpful.
I gotta dig them out.
Very informative. Thank you.
Man.
Thank you, Floyd. So
That was informative.
I tell you what, you cut down a dandelion, I'll be damned if it's not back in 3 hours.
Yeah, that's why I gotta dig them out. It's awful.
Oh.
Why would you dig them out when you can pick them up and then play the mama got a baby and her head popped off game?
Yeah, but
That's a good game.
It's a fun game. It's a classic for a reason, folks.
We used to have
That's how you play.
honeysuckle for that.
Okay, so are we done with our Sea of Galilee story? And
What happened? That lady died swimming?
Why are you guys looking at me?
Because
That's
it
how we
was your
started.
story.
Oh, it was my story. Yeah,
you
it's all
mean,
done. All done. Christ.
She wrecked the car and she was sad and so afraid that I'd be mad. But
Why
she was
bust her
You see, the key to choking out a bitch is to give her neck a little
Car in the
bit.
ditch.
I think we're done with this part.
We are done.
Yeah. We had fun, didn't we?
Yeah, let's not try to catch
Hey,
lightning in a
well,
bottle
on that
again.
note-
Well, I mean, we got always. I'll swallow.
He wants to relive.
It's all right. We can't relive it. We're done. Okay.
Authorities in South Carolina are saying a 60-year-old man died of a heart attack while burying the body of the woman he murdered.
Oh, well.
This is karma, my friends.
No kidding.
What
The
a day he's having, huh?
County Sheriff's Office reports deputies found Joseph Anthony McKinnon's body after neighbors called and reported an unconscious man in a yard. During their investigation, they found a body wrapped in trash bags with a freshly dug hole and determined it was McKinnon's girlfriend, Patricia Ruth Dent. An autopsy on Dent determined she'd been strangled, while the autopsy on McKinnon determined he died of a heart attack.
Wow.
Deputies say it appeared he was nearly done filling the grave when he set the shovel down, walked away, and collapsed.
It sounds like the beginning of what was it? 6 Feet Under.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember that show would always begin with a death, and they sometimes you'd think it was going to be one thing, and then it was another. I always wanted to do one where you saw two people starting to skydive. They go, one of these guys is chute's not going to open, and then they have the chute not open. He finally gets it open, and he drifts into a zoo, and he's in the lion's den.
Your brain is evil.
I think that's a Bugs Bunny cartoon, actually. I think that actually happened.
Yeah, this sounds like a news story written by the Coen brothers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
That's wild.
Did you read the whole thing? It says that apparently she'd been feeding him really fatty foods for years.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, so this is kind of, she was playing the long game.
Ah.
Killing him
Sounds like they
slowly.
loved each other.
Yeah, okay.
We can't come back if we don't leave. Okay.
Okay. Well, we will be back then.
Yeah.
Coming up, we have an update on this guy that landed a plane. He was a passenger in the plane, had never flown before, but the pilot, they don't know what happened to the pilot, but he became, I guess, either unconscious or something was wrong with him. And this guy steps up and sits in the seat and lands the thing. It's absolutely amazing.
Wow.
What do you mean, well? I think it's incredible.
Planes land themselves.
Plus, we have skeletons in the news. If you're bald, we got an update for you. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment? Our email is bobandtom@bobandtom.com. More Bob and Tom next. State law.
Hi, this is Augie Smith. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctor's offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Is there any piece of memorabilia out there that anybody would like to have?
The SG that Jack Black plays in School of Rock.
I have some dirt from the yard of the house from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Wow.
Dirt, you say?
What do you keep it in?
I know it's a little tin, and it's labeled. It's labeled.
Took dirt from the set.
A phallus-shaped glass bottle.
I did not take dirt from the set. I haven't been there. It was mailed to me.
It could be dirt from anywhere.
Dirt from anywhere.
No. It's dirt from the place.
It's from an Etsy page called Terry's Backyard.
Hey, Joe, more dirt.
You guys shut up.
How much that set you back?
Don't you worry about it.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hello. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. This has been Chick McGee speaking.
And now, from the Amish Brewing Company, Buttermilk Ice Light.
Ringer.
Nice toast, Graber.
Thank you, my friends. Women of the Old Testament.
Okay. Ruth or Mary Magdalene?
Ruth. Okay, how about this? Ruth or Eve? Eve.
Buttermilk Ice Light from the Amish Brewing Company. The hand-churned buttermilk is frozen, the curds removed, put in the back of a buggy and driven around town until thawed, then returned to the farm and slowly filtered through a hand-sewn patchwork quilt, then refrozen to create the unique taste of Buttermilk Ice Light.
Okay, plain black floor-length dress or red lacy see-through teddy? Plain black floor-length dress.
When you say buttermilk, you've said it all.
99 glasses of buttermilk on the wall.
Hold it. Fritz, Fritz, move over. Let me drive the buggy.
It's okay, Graber. I took his reins away when he wasn't looking.
You're a good friend, Yoder.
The Amish Brewing Company would like to remind you, if thou hast had too much to drink, thou shalt not drive. Amish Brewing Company, Napanee, Indiana.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night.
Some like Bud, some like Fritz, but for me,
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
Comedian Diana Jordan is here with us. Now, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Since you've been here last, have you had any augmentation of any kind?
No.
Okay. Must be.
I'm wearing the Wonder Bra.
Is that, are you kidding?
No. I just showed it.
Impressive.
Yeah. They call it the Wonder Bra because when you take it off, the guy wonders where in the hell you're.
When grandfather dies, life will be strange. When grandfather dies, my whole world will change. When grandfather dies, I'll scream and I'll yell, 'cause I'll be rich as hell.
And then I figured I didn't need to write anything.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Thank you.
Are you okay?
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. How about you? My ears won't clear, Tom.
Hold your nose and blow.
Try. Feels like my eyes are going to pop out.
No, you have to close your mouth, too. Hold your nose. That working?
Not working.
No?
Hi, Christy.
Hi, chick.
Everybody talk real quiet so he thinks his ears are clogged.
Just as long as everybody doesn't talk real quiet, I'm okay. There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hi, chick.
Thank you. That's what I need. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi, chick.
Nothing. There's Ace Cosby.
Mine clog up, too.
Thank you, Ace. We're just alike.
You guys
There's
are like brothers.
Willie Griswold.
With lozenge, if you need it. Help those ears out.
A lozenge helps your ears?
Yeah, you suck on this and it readjusts the pressure.
Chew some gum.
It fixes your eustachian tubes? Is that what it does?
Hey. Oh, yeah.
You're so sweet. You have everything.
Clear them right up. I'm
Take
Chick
care
McGee.
of all of us.
I got everything I need.
Chick McGee. And here's Tom.
Thank you very much, Chick McGee. Just an interesting story. This is like a country song. We already had the story song about Honey, I Miss You.
Yeah.
This guy's burying a body. Apparently it's his girlfriend.
Digging up bones.
And then he's killed her.
Mm-hmm.
He's burying the body, and he dies of a heart attack. I'm sorry to laugh.
Hey, it takes care of itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but it does have kind of a...
The small children, though.
Sorry, what now? What?
They're going to have to take care of themselves, too.
Yeah. Oh, they're no children.
They're no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as far as we know.
Trying to get to Lake Mead drying up. But, oh, thank God, this will save it.
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
This is Dick Hitzwater sitting in for Candy Skidmark. And this is some other news. Well, here's our top story. Police report that a South Carolina man died of a heart attack while attempting to bury the body of someone he had just murdered. 60-year-old Joseph McKinnon died in his yard while digging a grave for his former girlfriend, who he had allegedly strangled. At a press conference, sheriff's deputy stated that what made the case even more unusual is that at the time of his death, McKinnon was wearing earbuds and listening to the Alanis Morissette song Ironic. Makes you want to drink, doesn't it?
Okay.
Well, then it's a good time to give you some background on tequila.
All right.
Tequila is only made in Mexico in the tequila region. The tequila region of Mexico is between the towns of Tequila and Ibuprofen de Grande.
Oh.
One gets you drunk, the other one helps you with your headache the next day. Tequila is usually taken in shots along with lime and salt.
Right.
You suck on the lime, drink the tequila, then lick the hand sanitizer off the back of your hand. There are dozens of brands of tequila. Some have been developed by celebrities. Lobos 1707 was created by LeBron James. It's aged in oak barrels. LeBron's tequila is so good, it makes you want to keep the whole bottle to yourself and never pass it to another player. In other news, a family from Virginia was hospitalized after picking and eating a mushroom known as the vomiter.
Oh.
Yeah, what did they expect? The name of the mushroom tells you what it does. That's why I won't touch a shiitake mushroom if I'm not within 15 yards of a warm toilet seat. Speaking of food, I just discovered how to make peanut butter even better.
How?
Smear it on a horny stripper.
Oh.
Also, speaking of food, here are a couple of items being served at the Mississippi State Fair this year.
Okay.
Deep-fried rabbit pellets dipped in sriracha. And sliced mangoes in kale yogurt served in Alanis Morissette's moist underwear.
Okay, it's a double reference to her.
There you go. Just double up on that. On a side note, I'm no Guy Fieri, but if you ask me, horseradish is just mayonnaise with an erection.
I like it.
Yeah, this is Dick Hitzwater sitting in for Candy Skidmark. And this is some other news. Oh, by the way, I think she's filling in for Jackie Papers.
Oh, who knew? Our best to Candy, was it?
Candy Skidmark. Candy. I've got to tell you, there's a backstory there.
Yeah?
I don't get it as it is.
I can't
give me the backstory.
I can't give the person's real name. One of the most sophisticated, brightest young women that I ever knew her name literally was Candy. I'm not kidding. I know it does not sound.
I know a couple of really nice ladies named Candy.
I'm just saying.
But in your mind, Candy's a stripper.
Right,
name.
exactly.
Yeah, I would. Yes, I would make that judgment.
Or a striper.
You'd think that someone named Candy, but this in this particular case, this woman named Candy, absolutely brilliant.
Sweet, right?
Yeah, but I.
Tough but sweet.
Thank you. But I've never met anyone named Skidmark, so she must have married someone named.
Yeah,
She married Hard Candy.
Took his time. Okay, Mr. Godwin is whining back there.
Not
What's
whining.
happening? Okay.
You have a song about Candy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Here it is now.
Okay, now, Pat, what did you want me to set you up with? You during in the hallway, you grabbed me. And
Don't
said,
you guys
You mean a
talk?
behind the scenes thing?
Don't you guys talk off the air? Why can't you remember what you say?
We're loaded with so many different things today.
Really? He's only played one song.
We had a honey song to Turkish Delight. It was that
that's
stuff that they
right.
smuggled.
Yeah. I'll find the
across
story
the
for
border,
you.
yeah.
Christy, we were talking. Why were we talking about the song "Honey"? Do you remember that?
Well, we were talking about a music time machine and going back in time and
Chicks
changing.
has-
Chick Puff. Yeah.
I was going to burst in the studio and stop them from recording Puff
the Magic Dragon, which led to bad music, which led to Bobby Goldsboro, which led to Honey.
Follow
We
him.
didn't like that.
Does that help?
Yeah, that helps a little bit.
And what do you want? Something
What do
about
you-
a Turkish? What story is it?
Did you finish sports?
Yes.
Do the Turkish story so we can have a song from
He's
Pat.
looking for it.
You know, this is
called stalling.
Yeah, but thankfully it doesn't sound like it. So
The story was there was it was a fake erectile dysfunction medication
Being smuggled into the country from Turkey.
and it was called Turkish honey.
Yes.
And you gotta, but it is not real.
No.
And it's apparently dangerous.
There you go. That's all you need to know.
All right, sir.
Sing about it, Pat.
See, my member, how big it's grown.
And you didn't want to do it.
you know, no, and hang on, Pat. This is why I hate Bobby Goldsboro, because he has that way of that tremolo way. How big it's grown. It's real subtle, but it drives me up a wall.
How big it's grown. See, my member, how big it's grown. But without these herbs and male hormones, it isn't big.
That is the best Bobby Goldsboro I've ever heard in my life.
Girls laughed at me when I disrobe. Before I got my special honey, it was just a twig. U.S. Customs found and seized a miracle from the honeybees called Turkish Delight. It's not real honey, so they say, but it worked for me anyway, and I have a date tonight. Male enhancement, honey, I miss you. You are working so good. You took my sapling and turned it into wood.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
And you nailed it, Pat. It was fake.
Yeah.
And it was called male enhancement honey from Turkey. And the officers of the customs officials seized it recently. The boxes were labeled kitchen ornaments and Turkish delight sets. Inside, so-called miracle honey, featuring labels saying the following: "You are harder now."
Wow.
That's right out there.
An instant source of energy enhancement of male vitality. An analysis said it did not contain any honey, but rather corn syrup. So there you go. If you see these, it's obvious though. You look at it's got the honey. It's in those what do you call it? Bottles shaped like little bears.
Yeah.
They have.
They're very veiny. That's the giveaway. Coming up, we have our good friend comedian Al Jackson helping me get what is hip. Hipper than hip. Maybe we're in a hip trip. Right now, I want to.
He's doing terrific work.
Tower power horns. Me and we both get that, but that's it. So thanks for indulging us.
Oh, I love the Tower of Power.
Sure.
Right now, I want to tell you what else I love is great food from HelloFresh. HelloFresh does the hard work. They do the shopping for you, and they call it HelloFresh because it's all fresh ingredients. They've also measured them for you. Every week, you get to pick from more than 50 chef-curated recipes, and whatever kind of food lifestyle you may be indulging yourself in. Maybe it's low-cal, maybe it's low-carb, maybe it's just great home tasting food. Comfort food, they've got everything. Things like sweet heat shrimp tempura bowls. Willie, what else have you been cooking over there?
One of my favorites, the sweet chili pork bowl with bell pepper and candied peanuts. HelloFresh sends you 9 ingredients. You put them together in 6 easy steps, and in just over a half hour, you have this delicious pork bowl from our friends at HelloFresh.
And they've got pictures and everything, so you have some fun. And they do breakfast, they do lunch, they do dinner. And they've got a special offer because they really want you to try this right now. You got to remember this code, though. It's BT Show 16, like Bob Tom Show 16. Why the 16? Well, let's see. 16 free meals and 3 free gifts as part of a very special promotional program. So get started right now. You go to HelloFresh.com/BT Show 16. Hang on to that code. You'll need it in a second. That's BT Show 16. 16 free meals, 3 free gifts at HelloFresh.com/BT Show 16. Again, we're talking about great food. Your kids will even clean their plates. It's also perfect for date night. Josh, you get that sweetie over and you get out a couple of pans. We're going to do this and this, and you do this and I'll do that, and we're going to have a great meal. Restaurant quality food. The code BT Show 16, HelloFresh.com/BT Show 16. Coming up, Al Jackson, also James Cromwell in the news, and we have government from the toilet. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Essential morning radio, all day and all night.
Well, shoot me when the beer runs out.
Bob and Tom 24/7, 24/7, 24/7.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The Supreme Court's 9 justices will gather in private today for their first scheduled meeting since the leak of a draft opinion that would overrule Roe versus Wade and sharply curtail abortion rights in roughly half the states. The meeting in the justices' private wood-paneled conference room could be a tense affair in a setting noted for its decorum. It comes with the future of abortion rights at stake and an investigation underway to try to find the source of the leak. These are tough times for the cryptocurrency trading platform Coinbase and those who've invested in it. The company has lost half its value in the past week alone. The declines include yesterday's, which was its biggest one-day drop to date. Coinbase, like the rest of the cryptocurrency world, has weathered a series of slumps. In the first quarter of this year alone, Coinbase reported a $430 million net loss, even as analysts were expecting a profit of 8 cents per share. And this is my favorite story of the year. A passenger with no flying experience ended up landing a small plane after the pilot suddenly fell ill off Florida's Atlantic coast. The passenger alerted air traffic controllers by radio saying, quote, "I've got a serious situation here." Air traffic controllers were able to talk the passenger down to a safe landing. It's unclear what was ailing the pilot. An air traffic controller congratulated the passenger with these words, quote, "Kudos to the new pilot. The man had absolutely no flying experience before." And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello. Bonjour. The perfect gift has arrived for the single man. The new cologne from the makers of Clintorius and Bonaire. Oh, no. France's most noted fashion designer, yours truly, Mr. Béchon of Paris, has developed an exciting and stimulating new scent for men.
Honey, come on. You've been in the bathroom for half an hour. What are you doing in there?
Just enjoying my masturbation.
Mr. Béchon, just slap a little on, repeatedly.
Oh, God. Thanks, I needed that.
Is that masturbation?
Yeah, I think that's the sign.
Mr. Béchon.
Hey man, this is Donnie Baker, and this is Bob and Tom 24/7. I swear to God it is. That's like all day and most of the night.
Rob Haney is our guest. Now, Rob, are you...
Well, I was, as you might know, I try to be clean, and this is, I feel I might be going over the border with this, but what's the show that's always about sex? It's only
Real Personal?
Well, then back me up if you saw this. The night they had Dr. Ruth Westheimer on as a guest, and this is all true. I don't know how I'm going to clean this up. This guy calls in to ask Dr. Ruth for advice. And he said that he had been dating this girl, but he broke up with her because she had, and this is the hard part, she had extreme odor.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's what the man said. I'm sorry, but that's what it, and anyways, he said that since they had broken up, they had remained close friends. And she had dated 2 other guys, and those relationships broke off kind of suddenly, he thought maybe it was the same reason. Should I tell her? And as God is my witness, this was Dr. Ruth's advice. She said, send the girl some flowers. And on one side of the card, write a little poem, something positive, something upbeat. Which, you know, to me, that's terrible advice. I mean, you know, I can't imagine, you know, can you imagine that poor guy trying to write that poem?
No.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You're real sweet, but you're woo. I've went over the line, haven't I? So that's not me. I don't. That's offensive, isn't it, Paul? You're a classy guy, and that is offensive stuff.
Did that? Are we back on the air?
We are now.
I apologize.
Did that have to be clipped?
I apologize.
Yes.
I apologize to you ladies. That's right.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7.
I actually have a sexual fantasy associated with the earthquake.
Go.
All right, woke chick up. In my fantasy, I am making love to this woman.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, she feels the earth move beneath her.
Ah, yes.
And then she rolls over on top of me and shields me from debris. Safety first, everybody. Safety first.
Jeff Rothband is our guest. Jeff is a fine comedian.
I actually had to do that once.
What?
Be a pallbearer. And that,
Oh, my
that's
God.
heavy.
Yes,
That's a
it's
heavy job.
Yeah, I actually had to go to a funeral, and I was asked to be a pallbearer, and I always a pallbearer.
Never the corpse.
Donnie Baker.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, I heard you guys talking about that man with 13 inches of pork.
Yeah, 13 and a half.
Crazy. You guys know Jamie Vickers? You know, drummer for Velvet Donger?
No.
He was uncut, too, and he could hide just about anything.
Really? Did that affect the taste, Donnie?
Hey, folks. Boom. It's me. And you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. That's 24 days and 27 days a week and 24 like the show with the guy who whispers all the time and saves the world. And Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hello. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
It feels like an incomplete show today.
Yes.
It does?
Like we never finish anything, right?
Maybe that's because we still have 2 hours.
And maybe that's because you're kinda, sorta in charge?
Could be.
Could be. There's Pat Godwin. He's in the newsroom.
Hi, Chick.
No, he's not.
Where is he?
He's not in the newsroom.
No,
we've changed things up.
It's called the newsroom.
Pat's
Oh,
got.
good. You're going to read news, and I'm just going to sit
Christy's going to do a song. Or like Pat does, just sit there. I don't know.
Just sit there.
He just did a great song.
Which one? I forget.
The parody of Honey about the...
Honey again. Hi, Josh. How are you?
Hi, Chick.
Hi, Ace.
We'll be back tomorrow, Pat.
There's Willie Griswold. I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom, my buddy Tom.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you, we need a palate cleanser. We got to get the show back in the road. We need something that's compact, that has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
How about
All right.
How about this?
God, I love Skits.
Or this.
Ace Cosby, here he is with his joke of the day.
Earlier in the show, we couldn't stop talking about Elvis Presley.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, what was Elvis Presley's biggest hit?
What was Elvis Presley's biggest hit?
The bathroom floor.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
That certainly was.
Ace Goes Dark.
Wow.
Certainly was his final hit.
We almost broke Twitter because what is his name? Josh said that he saw a trailer for the new Elvis movie.
Yeah.
Baz Luhrmann's Elvis, and Tom Hanks is playing Colonel Parker. And you heard Tom Hanks's
accent
choice for Colonel Parker's
very thick accent.
And this is actually Tom Hanks as Colonel Parker.
We are the same, you and I. We are two odd, lonely children reaching for eternity.
Yeah,
it's bad.
But we almost broke Twitter because everyone's saying he sounds exactly like Goldmember on Mike Myers' Austin
He
Powers.
does. It's over the top. Play the real Colonel. It doesn't sound anything like that.
And here is Goldmember.
Dr. Evil,
that's it.
You look very toit. Yes, toit like a tiger. Yes, yes, yes.
Really?
Yes, yes.
That's it.
We are the same.
Yeah, I mean,
we are two odd, lonely children.
An unfortunate smelting accident.
Yes.
I make a deposit.
I love gold.
we discovered what the real Colonel Parker was born in the Netherlands or something, and he illegally migrated to the United States and never could leave because he didn't have papers, and you would have thought he could have paid somebody off, gotten a passport.
Oh, holy hell! I forgot about Al. There he is.
Yeah, you would have thought.
Well,
there's Al.
Al was having some technical problems earlier, so we didn't know if we were going to have him.
I'm trying to get my light together so I can light up the stupid mountains I got.
Oh,
you look beautiful.
I like your Steve Zissou costume.
I thought you were going to say Urkel.
I should be in a submarine right now, teaching them about diversity hires. But today, I'm hanging with you guys trying to light up my.
You look good. We can see you. Yeah, as Josh points out, you've got like a Steve Zissou. What was that turd of a movie?
Oh, great movie, Life Aquatic.
Oh God, that's stunk.
Terrific.
No. And then you're wearing your Urkel glasses.
I am. These are my shaded, yellow tinted glasses that I realize that I wear probably 90% of the time. And I wonder if there's anybody else out there that I like to see the world literally through rose-colored glasses. Is that weird or something that Ike Turner would do?
Yeah, that's cool, but those aren't rose-colored. They're yellow.
But
they're yellow roses.
I have a lot of different shades. It depends on what mood I'm in. Right now, it's very yellow, chill. I want it to look like I just got done with some serious psychedelics, and now the world is kind of coming back into view. So that's kind of the perspective I want.
I see. Well, Al, you've missed quite a program today.
Oh boy, have you?
I did hear Chick. Chick has finally transitioned into what I always knew he could be, which is just a legitimately funny, mean man.
A cranky old guy? I know.
Yeah, Chick, honestly, a lot of radio shows have people that do shtick.
Yeah.
They have people that talk like Chick during the show, and then they go, "Oh, let's go to the bar." No, Chick's the real deal all the time. He's cynical. He's hilarious, and it's not an act. It's so authentic. It really brings tears to my eyes because you're like real old school comedy. Like this is I love the show because it's real. It's not that fake. I'm going to make a joke. If you guys don't like it, I'll take it back on Twitter. I like when Chick's no, that's stupid. What's the next thing we're doing? That's not even a joke. It's just a fact. He'll just be like, that's dumb. What else do you want to do? Okay.
Have you read at all about the there's a documentary coming out about George Carlin?
Oh, there is.
It's supposed to be really good about how his great career and his comedy. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Right now,
what a comic! I still, it's crazy time, and I don't want to, but I was looking at some of his old stand up yesterday, and just his thoughts on just abortion and language and using soft language, and that dilutes the message with something serious. It's more relevant 25 years later, and I was sitting there and I was looking, and every comic that looks at Carlin, we all kind of feel like frauds a little bit. Mm-hmm. He's the truth. He's the real.
That was
deal.
sort of the essence of the article I read about the documentary yesterday. It's coming out real soon. I'll certainly look forward to seeing that. And we were able to talk with George Carlin several times on the show.
Does it make you happy, Tom, that him and Pryor aren't around now to get needled to death by people attacking their language?
No, I think
have to see. Go ahead.
They talked to Carlin's daughter about what he would be doing now, and obviously we don't know, but he'd be weighing in with something very interesting. I'm sure. The point of this show, of course, is to weigh in on the language, which Carlin was a big fan of. But he was also very hip. He went through that phase where he went from being the guy with the coat and tie and the button-down collars to being kind of a hippie, actually, there for a while. So I'm trying to elevate my level of hipness with my language that Al has been instructing me with. Al, what do we got today?
Tom, we have a lot. And first of all, I want to say that I'm really excited for this segment. I'm not as excited as Willie appears to be. You look like you're in a deposition and you're waiting for a question that you're going to then not answer to come through. You're just staring. There we go. Now we got Willie engaged.
I do not recall.
Don't you always go, what's the point of a deposition if you can just say that to everything? What are we sitting here for? Anyway,
hey, Al, just do the word, will ya?
That's mean chick.
Tommy, if I tell you my bars are up, my bars are up. What does that mean?
It's a defensive maneuver, presumably. My bars are up. Not going to let anybody in.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Yeah.
That's not a bad guess.
That's not bad.
Is that
Willie.
correct?
I guess.
My guess would be something to do with bars, like the ability to rap. Like I've got bars, like I can do 8 bars on a track.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a new idea. Sorry to interrupt, Willie. I bet it involves your iPhone.
Your phone.
My bars are up, which
That's
means like
what I was
if you go to
thinking.
my house where you no longer get phone service, thank you. My bars are up. I can't hear you anymore.
This is my issue with everyone in that room and just the audience in general. Is Tom just knocked it out of the park? This is 2-3 years of you working. That is the perfect answer. That was one of the hardest questions I've ever given you, and you just logicked your way through it. That was a big deal, Tom.
Well, that's because ever since they put in 5G, my phone stopped working. So
your bars have been down.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
let's
My
get
bars
this.
are out.
Tom, can you use it in a sentence?
Let's today.
No, let's have Chick use it in a sentence.
Let's today be the first day of you getting your bars up every time at your home. What do you want? Do you want the phone company to come out there and put a tower in your front yard? Is that tell me what you want, and we'll get it.
Whatever
done.
they can do so that my phone will constantly hang up.
Constantly hangs up. Willie, can you eliminate this in any way? Is that what really happens?
His house is a magical place where technology doesn't work properly.
Because it's made of concrete.
Yes, that's
part of the problem.
Al, does my bars are up only mean literally I've got good service right now, or is it a hey, I'm paying attention to you, I'm totally focused?
Yeah, but almost kind of in a. It's like, every time you know your name comes up, like Josh has something to say about you. I don't know if you guys have problems. I don't know if you guys. And I'd be like, hey, tell Josh my bars are up if he wants to reach out.
Gotcha.
Like we can. Like it's almost like we can do this either way.
Oh, well, that's really cool. Yeah, I kind of like. I'm
open to communication.
Yeah,
I'm available. I'm ready.
Yeah, so if you want to communicate with me, you're going to have to use smoke signals until my bars get back up.
Wait, like Willie, I need to know, like, what are we? Did he like make his house out of the same material they make like panic rooms out of? Like, why? Why did like nothing works?
It's very odd. There's concrete walls, and then to make it worse, he has some like tech genius come in to set up these relatively simple, technologies and operations to help the TV and the radio, and it syncs it all into one. And then one element of that breaks, Al, and then he loses his mind.
Yeah, so I'll try to get my bars up. Well, usually to do that, I have to walk outside.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's because your house is made of concrete.
Oh my God, that's the way you used to have to do cell phones in like the late '80s. You step outside with the landline. Yeah, wow.
Used to be fine. They put in 5G, everything went to hell. I don't know what happened.
I like this. My bars are up.
My bars are up. So I'm receptive.
So, like, hey, if you want to hang out, later or talk, my bars are up. So, yeah, I like that.
It don't bother me. My bars are down.
Yeah,
my bars are open.
No, my bars are down.
Yeah, Pat.
You can't do it that way, can you?
Mr. Godwin, I believe your bars have all been closed.
Oh, that's
my bars are gone.
Okay. Al Jackson is our guest. Al is one of the featured guys on the Daily Blast Live on the TV near you. Also the author of Where's Baby Ford, a project, a benefit autism. Find out more about that by going to aljacksonlive.com. Al, can we do a second word? I'm pretty excited. My bars are up to hear another word.
Your bars are up, Tom, so let's keep it going. Tom, what is Ambro? Like Lambo? Like the Lamborghini, but Ambro. There's nothing to do with the car.
Okay, does this mean that you're dealing with an American...
Oh, my gosh.
Maybe not, huh?
Oh, I see.
I see what you're
going.
going.
Kind of like an African-American, but Ambro. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I could see that in the 70s. Guys we're just getting back from the war. It's like there's a center that just says the Ambro Center, and there's there's like half an Afro and half an American flag.
Yeah.
Like,
Ambro.
Al, don't encourage him, please.
But that's not what it is.
Ambro sounds like a shampoo.
It does.
You're like, hey, you can't get that Afro clean. You need Ambro. Shows a guy.
See, and first of all, Willie is making a face, but I am like of the certain generation. I like the word black rather than African American, and I like the word. I call my friends brother. So like, I'm fine with Ambro.
Yeah,
I don't find it. That's not what this is.
Is it short for ambrosia? So it would be
Tom. Yes.
So it would
That's
be.
what I was thinking.
It would be something like. I'll tell you what.
Hold on, Christy said that was it. That's what she was thinking. Christy, what do you think it is?
No, I was thinking the word ambrosia. It was short
So
for
it'd be like
ambrosia.
I went to the party, man. I don't know what they were serving, but that was really Ambro. Two drinks, her panties were on the floor, and my bars were open.
Your bars were
open. No, my bars weren't up. Were
they open or up? What's going on?
Did I get it wrong, Al?
You were right about the party. This is something you would do at a party. Something that might have a nickname like ambrosia, but it's not ambrosia. What else might you be doing at a party besides drinking?
Smoking?
Yeah, that's a code for marijuana. You can just call on that. Yeah, smoking that ambrosia. And it's shortened to Ambro. So you got it, Tom? I 100% count.
So I can substitute Ambro for when I use reefer?
Yep.
In conversations with my doctor?
Al, what have you done?
That's exactly right. You know, I was smoking a little Ambro last night. And
if somebody takes your marijuana, you can put out an Ambro alert.
That's the joke of the day. That's awesome. That's amazing.
Oh, he needed that joke of the day, Al. You weren't here for the Puff the Magic Dragon incident.
Oh boy!
Did your family? Did anybody at your house ever play that Peter, Paul, and Mary stuff?
No.
What was your dad?
Never.
What was your dad into? What kind of music was your dad into?
Man, you know what hit me? You know, my dad's been passed away for like 6-7 years now. But my dad, it hit me like the other day. My dad was kind of into, I wouldn't call it yacht rock, but my dad listened to Toto, like Africa. Man, that was his track.
Didn't he like that? Was he a big Eagles guy? Yeah.
He was the Eagles, yeah. Take It to the Limit. Like, that was always playing. My dad had an 86 BMW. I still look at I still like that body type. And he used to play, playing a lot of Eagles. He played a lot of outlaw country. My dad was into that.
Wow. So what was your high school music? What were you into then? Was that the early days of hip hop?
It was. Mine was still kind of like party hip hop because you're young and you're still excited about life. So, you know, you still listen to a lot of Kid and Play, a lot of dance, a lot of MC Hammer, just things that were like, that was back like when you would go to a dance and you would actually just dance, not even with a girl sometimes. It would just be you and your buddies dancing. So like high energy hip hop would be my.
Did you ever do the Kid and Play hairdo, the eraser head?
I did.
The fade,
you know, everyone calls it the eraser head, right, Al?
You know what I mean? Where your head looks like a big
high top fade, but they call it a high top fade, but like that was a extremely high top fade. So I feel like that didn't really encompass that particular hairstyle. I mean, his was to the extreme, but I mean, if you think about like the marketing and like how iconic that hairstyle was, and we're still talking about it, maybe 30 years later, like a lot of this stuff just comes down to marketing. I remember like trying to have my sister do that for me with a hair dryer. You can just put the comb extension onto it so it blows the hot air through the comb, and then you comb it upwards.
You know, the thing is, if you're not familiar with it, Don King, his was kind of wild, whereas this one was kind of flat on the top and very formed and sculpted.
It's weird how like human beings look at hair, because if you think about like Don King, Donald Trump, Kid and Play, their hair, they never changed their hair, and that became like their signature thing. It's a way that in a world of 9 billion people, the way people remember you. So
is he? He was here, actually, right?
Don King?
No, Kid.
Kid and Play?
Chris Reed.
Yeah,
I think his name is.
He was super nice. Is he still? He's not rocking the. Is he still doing the hair thing?
No, I don't think so. I think I think that's had to have gone away. He's in his 50s. Yeah.
Well, and this we had a discussion. Do you remember the show The Beverly Hillbillies? Donna Douglas rocked that long hair braid thing when she was like 80 something. It really kind of stopped working. We have time for one more word.
Who was the heartthrob on that show, Tom? Really quickly, like on the Beverly Hillbillies. Who's supposed to be the hot one?
Donna Douglas. Ellie Mae. She was very hot.
She really was hot, man.
but she was also, in a way, very heroic as a woman. She would chase the critters, and she was.
She was no shrinking violet.
Yeah, she was real tough. She was.
I think there's a lot of old school women like that. My ex-mother-in-law is a tough, just a tough woman. And I feel like there needs to be more. I think people gravitate towards that character, just like a woman that will come out the house with like an old school 6-shooter, still works. It just tells you. This is the last time I'm telling you to get off my porch. Like there's something like,
or it's just a spider, and then crush it with her hand.
Yeah. Climb a tree, grab a squirrel by the neck, and bring it down for soup. We got to check out Al Jackson. Is our guest. It's always a great pleasure, Al. If you want to talk to me later today, I'll keep my bars up.
We'll all keep our bars
and
up.
I know that you're calling from Colorado, so if you want to ship Willie some Ambro, wink, wink, you know where to send it. Okay, good.
Don't talk about this on the air. Come on.
Talking about it on the air, shipping it through the mail.
Yeah, federal offense.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank God he said wink, wink.
Yeah, Ambro alert.
Yeah, they were on to us till you said wink, wink. No, he's kidding. No problem.
10 years.
Okay. Thanks very much. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you,
Bye,
Al.
Al.
Right now.
Are you like me, cranky and old, and you want to go home and lock yourself in your house and get, what is it, the most expensive item in the world? Peace of mind. That's what SimpliSafe has, and this actually is a Terry's story. Terry was away for the weekend for her daughter's wedding. The morning of the big day, she got a call from SimpliSafe's 24/7 professional monitoring center. They had let her know that her system had detected water in her basement. In moments like this, of course, time critical, even a little bit of flooding could cause thousands and thousands of dollars in damage. SimpliSafe detected the water moments after the leak started and protected against floods, and she made arrangements to get the water shut off. 4 million people trust their home protection to SimpliSafe. Comprehensive SimpliSafe system and 24/7 professional monitoring. You can have someone always looking out for you and having your back, just like Terry did. Plans cost under $1 a day with no long-term contracts or hidden fees. Customize the perfect system for your home online and then install it yourself. This is the do-it-yourself home security system that I've installed many times. I loved it before they were sponsors, and now I love them even more. Go to SimpliSafeTom.com and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Yes, even as old and crabby as I am, I like SimpliSafe. So do it today and get your do-it-yourself home security system installed. That's SimpliSafeTom.com.
Thank you very much. We got a monkey on the loose. We got a bunch of bald guys and more burying. We'll tell you about that next. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share something? Send us an email. BobandTom@BobandTom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
The Law Minute with ex-attorney Jack Thomas.
You know, I got a lot of mail here at the ex-law office. Well, this comes from young Davey Radonovich. He asks, what is the difference between slander and libel? Well, what kind of idiotic, stupid question is that? What kind of little pea-brain moron would write me? I think if I were you, little Davey, I'd worry more about inbreeding than I would about the law. Davey, that was slander. If I would have written it down, it would have been libel.
This has been the Law Minute with ex-attorney Jack Thomas.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the law is your friend. It's the lawyers you have to watch out for. And remember this, the preceding has been a joke, not legal advice. Learn to know the difference.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Last night in the NBA playoffs, Milwaukee takes the 3-2 lead, beating Boston at the Garden 110-107. And Memphis beating Golden State 134-95 to avoid elimination. Ja Morant still out with that knee injury. NHL winners last night, the Rangers, Florida, and Calgary. And in Major League Baseball yesterday, a COVID-19 outbreak in Cleveland's clubhouse, including a positive test for manager Terry Francona, led Major League Baseball to postpone the series finale between the Guardians and the White Sox to allow for more testing. Interleague play, Philly beat Seattle, Atlanta over Boston, and St. Louis beat Baltimore. American League winners, the Yankees, Oakland, Tampa Bay, and Kansas City. And your National League winners, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Miami, San Francisco, the Cubs, and Washington. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Josh is a ceiling fan for some reason, and we all think this is hilarious, and there's not much here. I'll be the first to admit it. It's making a noise.
What
right?
noise? I missed this. What's it doing?
Wreck. Like an old tiki hut. It's like somebody's walking in the attic, is what it sounds like.
Oh, you got a ghost.
Why were you Canadian all of a sudden?
Oh, you got a ghost.
What's going on? Oh, you know what that's about? You got a ghost. No, it was.
Smells like maple syrup.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, fellas. This is Floyd Tucker, the over-the-road trucker. This is Bob and Tom's program 24/7.
Wow, what am I going to do? I've got to get this box to Los Angeles by tomorrow.
So just FedEx it.
Are you kidding? It's too big.
Well, then overnight it by train.
By train. All the way across the country, overnight. Are you crazy?
No, pal, he's not crazy. The famous Norfolk and Winston Railroad has just merged with WayPal Delivery Services. Together, our new company will revolutionize the overnight delivery business. Ask for us by name. We're...
Hold it. You're telling me you can get this 2,000-pound package from New York to L.A. overnight by train?
Norfolk and WayPal, overnight. Absolutely, positively.
Absolutely, positively, we will get you through it. There's Norfolk and WayPal, we are gonna do it.
When you go by rail, no package is too large, and we'll get it there overnight.
Norfolk and WayPal.
That's the name. We do it by train, cross country, by rail, overnight. There's Norfolk and WayPal.
Here at the Bronx Zoo, we actually shipped Washoe the gorilla to the San Diego Zoo overnight. We had to pry his eyes open on the West Coast, but he's fine now. Absolutely, positively.
Absolutely, positively, we will get you through it. There's Norfolk and WayPal, we are gonna do it.
Ask for us by name, overnight by train. Norfolk and WayPal, Norfolk, Virginia.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Bob and Tom, all the time, in your ear.
Dear Donnie Baker, where did you work before you worked for Randy? Man, before I had this job, I had a whole bunch of jobs. I remember one summer I got fired from a car wash because I was really messing with Toby Coon's car. He had me $50 from the Dockin concert that summer and wouldn't pay up, but still had the nerve to drive through Sonny's car wash where me and Scotty worked. I told Scotty to cover me while I gave Toby's sunroof the O'Donnell Baker Doberman Pancher. I swear to God I did, man. He tried to sue Sonny's car wash, but they said they weren't liable because he forgot to shut his sunroof. You have to shut your sunroof at the car wash, man. It's state law. That ain't half as bad as the time I dropped one on Scotty's windshield in his first Ford EXP. Did it just for fun. He hit the wipers and it looked like a bad game of hot potato.
Stop reading the mail and get back to work.
Shut up, Randy, before I go outside and open your sunroof. I gotta go.
Comedian Greg Hahn is here with us.
I love going on dates. You get to go to the girl's place and meet her pets. They always have cats. It's always cats. It's never anything cool like a wild dingo or Wolverine. It's never a venomous duck or a bat.
Venomous
Never
duck.
get like a porcupine. It's usually usually two cats. Like a little one she just rescued from the trash 10 seconds ago. Just got run over by a train or something. Still has leaves stuck to its rear end. It's bulimic and anemic. Then the girl's gonna tell you like the story how she met the cat. Oh, I put some milk out on Tuesday. She drank all the milk and came back on Wednesday. That's a beautiful story. Take your top off.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom 20 hour.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. I apologize. I don't mean to be cranky. I'm sorry. You know, I try. I really try.
Let's cut you down, buddy.
And everybody at the school tells me that when I see Tom Griswold taking this show, and I just go busy. That's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, chick.
There's Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Hey, chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hey, chick.
He's the sidekick chair. There's Ace Cosby. Track phone, hotline, hot phone. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey, Chickster.
I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom.
Thank you very much, Chick McGee. Now, we've developed a new, they would call it a concept, I think, in Hollywood. They really mean an idea. But the point is, the idea of a new show, and it would be a time machine show. You get on a time machine, but all you can do is change things from the world of music. So you could go back and your first episode, Chick, you were going to do what?
I was going to burst in the door as they were recording Puff the Magic Dragon and stop them.
Stop them from making.
I would have a bomb or something.
Okay. Josh, you get in the music time machine. What is there a song that you would have removed from the face of the earth?
I would, yes, I would go to the studio where Limp Bizkit was recording their cover of Behind Blue Eyes. And I'd go, guys, maybe rethink this.
I see.
Fred. We don't need to hear your version of
now,
one
Ace,
of the greatest
I know
songs
you
ever.
love all kinds of music, Ace. Do you have anything that you particularly dislike? You wouldn't go back and tell the guys from Kiss maybe not that one? Or
Lick It Up.
Hey, that's a good song.
Okay.
Would you like to hear me do Lick It Up? It's one of my favorite
Oh,
things.
please.
Lick it up, lick it up. That's Lick It Up.
Is that actual audio?
Yes, you can't tell the difference between
we isolated the vocal.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I believe they're in Dayton tonight.
Oh, are they really?
Yes.
Good for them.
No, Ace,
that brings
you
back
can't think
some
of anything. You
memories.
want to take the time machine, you go back, and oh, by the way, fellas, maybe not touch this. Okay. All right. I know you don't want to be negative.
Come back to me.
Okay. You don't want to be negative.
What about Who Let the Dogs Out? Could they make that song go away?
I love that
Yeah,
song.
but remember, we were all on board
Yeah, that's fine.
for like the first couple weeks.
I'd say I'd go back in time. I'd say, fellas, write 3 more verses.
Oh, really? You're crazy.
Christy, the first time you heard it, you were not on board?
Try being on a ship and not hearing that.
Oh, I bet you worked the cruises at the height of that thing's popularity.
Absolutely.
Have you ever really listened to the lyrics of that song? It's about a bunch of ugly girls that ruin a party. It's about we're all at a party, we're all having fun.
It's not about dogs.
Are you serious? It's not about dogs?
At the risk of sounding like the cranky old guy, we were having fun, weren't we? And now, here
Is that
you
really
are.
what? And so they're saying, "Who let the dogs out?"
As in, who let the
I
ugly
thought they were
girls?
talking about dogs.
Let's,
It was
wait,
just-
wait a minute. We have to.
I thought they were like party dogs.
No, I think
Let's
Willie's
consult.
right.
Let's consult the text.
Guys,
hang on.
hey dogs.
Who let the dogs out?
And they're barking at the ugly girls.
Who let the dogs out?
I never got past this part, so.
I love this song.
Well, the party was nice, the party was pumping.
Okay.
And everybody having a ball.
Having fun,
Until the fellas started name calling. And the girls respond to the call. I have a pool.
Wait.
Girls respond to the call.
The guys were name calling.
The fellas start the name calling.
Yeah.
And the girls, I forgot what they say after that.
Respond to the call.
Respond to the call.
Mm-hmm. So maybe get into the second verse. I think that's what
Did he say shut up?
I don't think so.
Okay, sorry.
I hate it even more now.
So this obviously the Who Let the Dogs Out is pretty much the theme.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
they repeat it quite
Over.
Okay.
That's their thesis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the thesis. Okay, but we're trying to find out what's going on here. Okay. We got that part.
Whoa.
What?
That's not even the same song?
Yeah, I don't know. They break into some. It sounds like they're
I'm going to look up the.
I'm looking at them now.
Oh, what
do they say?
How's your analysis?
You know what? There's a lot going on here.
You do have a furrowed brow.
I don't know that this is about ugly girls.
I don't think I've ever gotten this far into it.
Essentially, it says, I see the dance people had a ball because she really want to skip town. Get back, Gruffy. Back, Scruffy. What? Get back, you flea-infested mongrel.
Yeah.
Wow.
What the girls are calling the guys dogs because they're trying to hit on them a lot.
Oh. Is that what it is?
That's what I'm getting here. Gonna tell myself, hey man, no get angry to any girls calling them canine. So the girls are calling the guys.
Wow, we really
dogs.
opened to...
Yeah, he's
and then he says, hey man, it's part of the party. You put a woman in front and her man behind. So hey, I'm just dancing with you.
All right.
That's how it works here. And then I heard woman shout out, who let the dogs out? Okay. So he's hearing the women.
So when you were an English major in college,
yeah,
you could take any text and apply this sort of logic to it.
That's right. Yeah. We studied this right along with the rhyme of the ancient mariner.
Did you ever notice that they spelled rhyme wrong? Did that ever
They
bother
sure
you?
did, didn't they?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we're not. Okay, this is fascinating.
So say a doggy is nutting if you don't have a bone. Yeah, it's about the guys.
Okay, can you get that? Please?
Hello, Bob and Tom show.
Bob and Tom, I'm enjoying your song interpretation show today.
Thanks very much.
What can we do for you, sir?
Well, I was hoping you could do one for me. I never quite understood there, and maybe Josh could run it through his big brain there.
Okay.
What is the deal with Baby Shark?
Oh, that's an interesting.
Hang up and listen to my answer off air.
Sure, thank you. Yeah,
Thank you very
It's
much.
right up there with Baby Shark.
Baby Shark is actually about the fragility of life.
Yeah.
And how see, sharks have no bones; they're all cartilage.
Yes.
And life is similar in that.
I've changed my mind on using the time machine for Puff the Magic Dragon. I'm bursting in when the Arnolds have Josh.
Now, again, the thing
Stop it.
it's only for music. You can't.
Yeah, I know.
You can't prevent Hitler from being born with this time machine. All you can do is stop songs from being made.
What would you stop?
You did the Doors of Bassist.
No, the Doors bassist. Remember?
Well, that was my first thing.
No, but what song would you stop from being made? Or would you change?
Well, there's many.
Yeah, that's why.
I have a name for the show.
What?
Back on Track.
Oh,
It's pretty good. It's about going back to the past. Track.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Tom hates you.
Well, I'm just texting Al Jackson here. Hey, thanks a lot, pal.
Like a musical track. Now, bloviate. Tom?
Perhaps we should. Maybe we could do an interpretation of Josh
yes.
doing "Who Let the Dogs Out."
What?
More of a
Like me singing it?
like a talk sing.
Oh, okay.
Like if you were on stage with a
like who let the
meerschaum
cake
pipe
out in the rain kind of thing?
Who let the dogs out?
Oh, kind of William Shatner, Rocket Man.
Woof, woof,
Yes.
woof. Who let the dogs out?
Well, the party was nice. The party was a pumpin'.
Hi-yi, yippee-yi-o.
And everybody having a ball.
Oh.
Puff, 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 puff.
I tell the fellas start the name Carlin,
Hiya.
and the girls respond to the call. I heard a woman shout out, a who let the dogs out.
That's good.
Very nice.
We'll come back with something else. We have bald men news coming up. Actor James
We don't know
Cromwell
any
in the
bald
news.
guys, right?
And perhaps even some cannabis news. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Just got to get a hold of us. Call, fax, mail, or email. Get all the contact information you need at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
All right, this magician, he gets his job on a cruise ship. So he's working this cruise ship, and he does his act every night. In the front row is the captain of the ship with a parrot on her shoulder. So every night he does his act. Well, by the third night, the parrot starts figuring out his magician's act. So he starts heckling the magician, and it's in his sleeve. It's under his hat. His assistant has it. So that night, they hit an iceberg, and the ship goes down. The magician wakes up floating on a piece of driftwood, and the parrot is sitting on the end of the driftwood, and they stare at each other for 2 days and don't say a word. They just look at each other all mad. Finally, the bird goes, I give. Where's the boat?
Bob and Tom 24/7. Not on air, online, all the time.
Bob and Tom, 24/7. Hey, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom Entertainment News Desk. CMT will carry Naomi Judd's public memorial service live and without commercials this weekend. Naomi Judd, a River of Time celebration, will be held at Nashville's Ryman Auditorium on Sunday. Winona and Ashley Judd will appear. The lineup of performers has not yet been announced. The private funeral was held this past weekend in Nashville. Brooks and Dunn will announce the next inductees into the Country Music Hall of Fame. That announcement will be carried live on Country Music Association's YouTube channel. That'll happen next Tuesday at 10 a.m. And Katy Perry confirms she will lend her voice to a kind of insecure singer in the animated film Melody. Deadline.com reports Perry will portray the title character, who is the target of a jealous, wicked pop queen. Perry will also write music for the film. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Willie, have you looked at porn on your Oculus?
I have not. I'm not going to cross
Plenty
that
of VI
bridge.
porn out there.
I can't have that.
So this thing, they've modified whatever the thing is you have so that it makes you feel stuff.
It says the mouth will be able to be stimulated in different sensations.
Who would? Hey, I got this new thing. You can brush your teeth, drink some coffee, or kiss anyone in the world. Oh, let me brush my teeth.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Thanks for listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Dear Bob and Tom.
Oh, yeah.
You were talking about toenails last week.
No.
A friend of mine is a dental hygienist.
She cleans teeth for a living.
She had a patient who came in the office in great pain. After examination, the dentist found the sore tooth swollen and infected. The procedure required a small incision to relieve the pressure.
There was a toenail in there.
The dentist immediately requested a pair of surgical tweezers and removed a large piece of toenail.
How do they know it wasn't a fingernail?
Because it says this patient said he often chewed his toenails.
Can I tell you something? My mother used to chew her toenails
No way.
in front of me.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Clothed or not?
Clothed.
Oh, thank God. that is a visual.
Poor Bob has lost it over there.
A little best of right here. Right here.
This is a sick thing.
Wow.
That would be,
Totally naked.
I think
How did you even think of that?
You would get,
See anything you like, boy?
I think you'd
remember
get
that.
free psychiatry for life. I think you would. I think you'd get a psychiatrist. I'm sorry. Your mother bit her toenails naked in front of you as a child. Here. You have free psychiatry for life, free Prozac, whatever you
government
want.
program for that.
We are going to fix you.
How about it, boy? See anything you like?
'Cause, I mean,
Lord, help us, Lord.
You can imagine the twisting that would be
There's a
involved.
lot of people who can't even do that.
Okay. She was very limber.
Show's over.
Everybody else. Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3,
2, 1.
They put the F in professional.
With us in the studio, comedian Chaz Elsner. Chaz is an actor and a comedian, but a long time ago he was a clown in the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Yes.
And you indeed are a graduate of the famous Clown College,
Which is now defunct.
which is gone.
Yeah.
But very tough to get into.
Yeah.
Very tough.
Especially now.
Thanks, chick.
Good observation.
Thank you very much.
I had a couple questions about Clown College. It's interesting to me.
Yeah.
Well, what are some of the courses? I mean,
What was
they
your
have
mascot?
Balloon blowing, or
You had balloon blowing.
Wait,
You
hang
had.
on a second. Wait, Bob, did you have a mascot?
No, we didn't. But that would have been funny, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I wish
What
I
would
was a
be a
little more
clown?
Big
prepared.
banana. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably maybe have something really straight, like the mascot's a guy in a suit.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You have to provide your own explosions?
Yes, I was making $130 a week. Out of that came taxes, my union dues, and
There's a clown
There's a
union?
clown union?
no, it's called AGVA. Is the union.
Can you imagine if they were on strike, though?
Clown union?
Funny.
The picket lines.
Yeah.
Be noisy.
And
What
then-
do we want? When do we want it?
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you're.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin in the performance room. There's Josh Arnold.
If I could interrupt, Pat Godwin, you know where he is right now?
Where?
He's in the performance room. You know where he's going to be? He's going to be at Lebowski's in Washington, Iowa, Saturday night.
All right.
This Saturday night, he's told me he plans on wearing pants this weekend.
Absolutely. No more culottes.
After the incident.
You gonna wear a big cardigan?
Again, yes.
In honor of
Because
Lebowski.
Lebowski's
Yeah.
are very good.
Hi, Josh. How are you?
Good, chick.
They don't call them White Russians anymore, Bob.
There's Ace Cosby.
Commie bastards.
There's Willie Griswold.
Howdy, howdy.
I'm Chick McGee. And here's Tom.
Thank you very much, Chick. Now, we survey the room, and I think to myself, perhaps we could be regaled with another joke of the day from Ace Cosby, or
Perhaps, but maybe not.
Nah.
I think so. I think it would lift up your.
You got to
spirits.
give the people what they want.
You know, I don't think we ever had a choice anyway.
No,
That's correct.
Who's that sexy man with a deep voice? Ace Cosby, here he is with his joke of the day.
What's made of brass, and it sounds like Tom Jones. What? Trombones.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of
Tom
the day.
Bones sounds like trombones, I think.
That was terrible.
Have you learned a lesson, Tom? I just want to know if you've learned anything.
Now, me and trying not to be a cranky old guy, what am I supposed to do with that? What?
It's brass.
I'm
and
just supposed to sit
Sounds
here.
like crank flag fly.
Sounds like Tom Jones.
Oh, you know
Yeah,
what? You can justify it as much as you like.
Say the setup again.
Don't you dare. Christy, what's going on over there?
Thank you for asking, Chick.
You're
Actor
welcome.
James Cromwell superglued his hand to a Manhattan Starbucks counter.
Oh, he's a big PETA guy.
In
isn't he?
protest of the chain's extra charge on plant-based milk.
I'm surprised he wasn't in front of me in line.
82.
Okay, great.
It's all
Great.
about
No, I
you,
get
isn't
no
it?
coffee because this big man doesn't want to.
Okay, let me tell
He's
you
referencing the movie Babe.
I do like
That'll
Pig
do,
Man.
pig.
You go watch Babe and see if you aren't sobbing
It's
at the
a
end of that.
wonderful
movie.
movie.
Very sweet.
It's just wonderful.
Have you not
Is that
seen Babe?
Is that the pork taco scene?
With all those kids you've had over the years, you've never seen the movie Babe.
It's
really honestly, Tom, you would have.
Do
to.
do the animals talk?
Yes, you would love it.
And the way you like Paddington too, you'd really love Babe.
Yeah.
I'm
And the
sure.
sequel, Babe, Pig in the City, is one of the best, not a joke, one of the best movies ever made. We watched it in all the screenwriting classes. It's very well done.
They're masterpieces.
Yeah.
They really are.
So
The 82-year-old Oscar nominee participated in the protest that was organized by PETA. Cromwell sat on the Starbucks counter wearing a, quote, Free the Animals t-shirt
what does this have to do with Starbucks?
and read a statement denouncing the surcharge
Plant
for
milk or
vegan
something.
milk alternatives.
Right, he's protesting the fact that Starbucks charges an upcharge
For almond
plant-based.
milk. Yeah.
Right.
It's because it costs them more.
I understand. It's not really Starbucks' fault, is
Let's
it? They're
not
they're
get
just
into
passing.
who's
Well, no, I mean,
right or who's wrong.
If
on
they
this.
have to pay more for the.
Right, they have to charge more.
Starbucks outlets in the United States charge 50 cents to $1 more for drinks made with plant-based milks. After gluing his hand to the counter, Cromwell used a knife to scrape it off, and there were no arrests. Man.
What was the glue made of? Horse hooves?
It says super glue.
That's a good point.
I mean,
But also, the 20-year-olds kids that work at the Starbucks have nothing to do.
No, they can't control that.
Do this at Starbucks corporate. You're a famous guy. Get a meeting. Don't just bother people that are working hard.
I would also say right now there might be some other priorities when it comes to things you're going to make your little list, things you're going to protest right now.
An important cause to him, but yeah.
Okay.
He's a fine actor nonetheless.
I'd like to salute my fabulous dairy farmers here in America and in Canada. Thank you very much.
I say everybody who's,
all
farmers.
I love all farmers.
Okay.
Yes.
Do they make plant-based glue?
I bet they do.
So like something special, do you have to, does that cost extra?
Let's not get too close to this situation. Want to?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Once again,
All
Mr.
right.
McGee. A Canadian member of Parliament has apologized for joining a virtual House of Commons proceeding from a bathroom stall. According to CTV News.
You got something going on in your computer there, too.
Real quick, plenty of plant-based glue. Yeah. And
50-cent surcharge.
Go ahead. There's also...
Josh.
Yes, don't do it?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Glue for those with celiac disease. Gluten-free.
Oh, God, I'm glad you did that.
Have you and Ace, were you meeting before this hour?
You guys are right together.
Tom likes it and Willie's clapping.
Oh,
I got the Griswolds.
And you've seen their ads.
That's all you need, baby.
You've seen their ads? Ollie gluten-free?
Oh, boo. Boo.
No, it's we don't use oxen in our...
Yeah, there you go.
Ollie oxen-free.
That's better.
There we go. No oxen were killed to make this glue.
Okay. Christy?
Sorry, Christy.
According to CTV News.
CTV, we're in Canada. We're better.
Of course I can see it.
The incident
it's not
took
radio.
place during a debate when an MP notified Assistant Deputy Speaker Alexandra Mendez that it appeared MP Shafqat Ali.
Shafqat?
Whoop. Time out. Shafqat?
Shafqat.
Is this why we're doing this story?
It's the only reason.
Well, he was participating from a bathroom.
His name is Shafqat.
Yes.
I'm talking about Shafqat. He's a bad man.
Shut your mouth.
I had a pretty bad Shafqat. I left it in the toilet.
After confirming this to be true, Menendez addressed MPs at the time saying, quote, "I'd like to remind everyone that especially online, we have to be very prudent on how we use our devices and to be aware of the surroundings when you are online."
Wait, what happened?
She was like, essentially, he's FaceTiming apparently.
From a bathroom stall joining a meeting.
During a parliamentary
like a Zoom
procedure.
call.
Okay.
Ali has since apologized.
And one of the other members of parliament, they can tell he's in a toilet.
Hey, man, we know you're...
Sitting on the seat,
Yeah.
Then he's drawing on the wall. The Queen sits here all brokenhearted, for a good time called Boris.
Boris.
Well, sure, yeah.
Oh, wait, it's Canada, sorry.
Canada.
Timely. Well, and then here's the thing, though. You see, you've got to mute the flush. That's an amateur mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not muting your phone when you flush?
Yeah, if you're talking, if you're not on the FaceTime thing, if you're just talking to someone on the phone and you're in the toilet, you got to mute before you flush.
Do you
the
do
toilet.
that?
Of course he does it.
He's telling us you got to. We know he does, yeah.
Okay.
So you've never been on the toilet on the phone?
No.
Really?
No. You don't answer
Ace
the phone.
also?
No.
Can I say something? Every day I do that. I do
Are
that,
you serious?
I do that every day. Yeah, not video calls, but yeah.
I've done it, but I kind of have a rule now. I don't really take my phone into the bathroom anymore, or if it stays in my pocket because it is kind of gross.
Christy, hang on one second. Christy, you mean you do Wordle in a regular room?
First of all, I don't do Wordle.
Yeah, I can tell.
I play Wordscapes. It's different.
Well, it must be more snobby.
Yes, it is.
I have friends that play Wordscape between polo chuckers.
That's right.
And whatever the hell.
It is a chucker.
I'm
Very
sorry.
good.
Polo. Let's write a poem. So this guy's, Parliament's in session and he's weighing in from the toilet.
Yeah.
Wow.
That isn't a cool
Well,
move.
you got to go. You got to go.
Yeah, fist time.
What?
FaceTime, I mean. I'm sorry.
Fist time.
Yeah, if there's a fist time app, that's weird. How do you hold the phone?
Health officials in Thailand are saying the government will distribute 1 million free cannabis plants for home cultivation.
No kidding.
Yeah, the country's public health minister, Anutin Charnavarakul,
They call him Fig.
signed a measure back in February to remove marijuana from a list of controlled drugs.
Yo, Fig.
Thai officials hope that a major new cannabis industry will blossom, not only generating hundreds of millions of dollars directly each year, but also attracting foreign tourists who have only recently begun returning in large numbers after the pandemic.
I remember the old saying, Confucius say naked man who smoked too much weed walking through turnstile at airport in Thailand's capital, Bangkok.
We got there.
That was so long.
God. Not even the form. Who wrote that setup? Mitchner?
Oh, my gosh.
You know what? We did get there, but there were no survivors.
Wait a minute, Confucius say, naked man who smoked too much weed at Thailand capital airport.
Oh, this is
walking through turnstile.
Bangkok.
Still the same amount of words, you just moved a few around.
My favorite comedian, Tommy Run-On. He's great.
Hey, you want to take your summer adventure to the next level? Why don't you do it with Bespoke Post and their Box of Awesome collections?
Don't you look forward to a free gift, Tom?
Yeah, every month, showing up at your door.
And something awesome. And Josh, you were telling me you just got another box of awesome. What was it? It was some kind of a outdoor tool?
Let me tell you about the cask. Each barrel is handcrafted from American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. Doesn't that sound terrific?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah,
See, they have everything covered, including cocktails, camping gears, beach day, travels, must-haves, all kinds of things are in your Box of Awesome. And it comes to your door every month. But how do they know what you want specifically?
It's so simple, Christy. You go to boxofawesome.com and take the quiz. And based on your answers, they release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. And if you're like me, you'll get things delivered to your home that you had no idea existed, and now you can't live without. And with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small business. 90% of everything that comes in the Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. So get 20% off right now your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code Bob and Tom at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code Bob and Tom. 20% off your very first box.
Thank you very much, Box of Awesome. When we come back, bald, we got some interesting bald news for you. And what products have movies ruined for you?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got a couple questions, not a lot of answers when we come back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, guy, it's Kid Tarmac. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Take that to the bank. 24/7. I know.
Good morning. I'm Mark Allison with things you may have missed. Parents across the United States scrambling to find baby formula, supply disruptions, and a massive safety recall by manufacturer Abbott, part of the cause. Ongoing supply problems have intensified since Abbott shuttered its largest U.S. formula plant due to contamination concerns. Pediatricians urging parents who can't find formula to contact food banks or doctor's offices. They warn against watering down formula to stretch supplies or using online do-it-yourself recipes. Major retail chains, including CVS and Walgreens, now limiting how many containers customers can purchase at one time to try to conserve the supplies that are out there. Meanwhile, regulators with the FDA looking at importing formula to boost the U.S. supplies. Just as Americans gear up for summer road trips, the price of oil remains high, pushing prices at the gas pump to painful heights, record highs. AAA says drivers paying $4.37 a gallon for regular gasoline. That's the average. Many places much higher. California, over $6 a gallon for gasoline. A barrel of the U.S. benchmark crude's been selling for around $100. Oil prices worldwide have been high in recent months. Buyers refusing to purchase Russian oil after its invasion of Ukraine. That's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show. Looking to buy a new car, but the looking part is getting old hat? Well, maybe you need to try shopping at Bob Bile Motors. Bob Bile Motors.
Hi, just stop into Bob Bile Motors and I'll show you my take a test drive, and I'll also let you see my
That's Bob Bile Motors.
And hey guys, during Bob Bile's Celebration Bonanza Days, if you buy a car from Bob Bile Motors, I'll not only show you my and my I'll let you in the and after that, you're in the
Is that even possible? It is at Bob Bile Motors. Bob Bile Motors. Why the hell shop anywhere else?
Somebody get me a towel.
Due to pending litigation, Bob Bile Motors is suspending free hunt on Fridays.
man, it's Donnie Baker. And the fact remains there's nothing better than being a VIP. And I don't mean like us dudes on Pervert Rabbit Xanadu's. I'm talking about a Bob and Tom VIP. Best thing, you'll never miss another minute of the show. I swear to God. You can hear the show here in the morning, and then because you're a Bob and Tom VIP, you'll get the podcast of the entire show, a 12-month library of podcasts, hundreds of Bob and Tom comedy tapes, and a 60-day video archive of the show. Bob and Tom VIP. You have to get it. It's state law.
Hi, man, this is Donnie Baker. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Kevin Pollak is our guest. This is something that interests me. You do, for example, you do a tremendous Johnny Carson. What are all of your guys going to die off pretty soon? I mean, you've got, is that a concern? Because one of the things about our life now, with all these TV channels out there, there's so little commonality.
Yeah.
You know, we're the classic impressions when we were coming up, you know, was Edward G. Robinson when we were little kids. We're going, who the hell's that?
Yeah.
And now you've got people in their 30s going, Johnny who?
Well, that's why I had to bring along Christopher Walken.
There you go.
For the kids who love him. I'm a huffer at heart. I don't know if you saw the Fat Boy Slim video, but I kick it old school.
That's great.
Have you interviewed Christopher Walken? No. Okay, well, here's your chance. And keep in mind, all of his thoughts are completely unconnected. So go ahead and ask Christopher Walken anything.
All right, what's your new project, Christopher?
Frankenstein never scared me.
So how long have you been working on the film?
Marsupials do.
And when's its release date?
Because they're fast.
They are fast. They are.
Hello, this is comedian John Evans, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Dave Cooperman is here with us.
How are you?
I'm great.
Dave, a young guy, young comedian, good-looking guy, married man, I understand.
I am.
How's that going?
Right now, we're working on having kids and stuff. And,
cool.
But we're having some trouble, you know, and she's blaming me because she's not getting pregnant. And I'm like, honey, you realize we actually have to have sex, okay? Screwing with my head will not make you pregnant. How many times I got? So we're thinking about, you know, we're talking about kids. Even naming a kid is a challenge if we have one. You know, I want my kid to know he's both Jewish and Chinese. The best I've come up with so far is cha-ching. Maybe lump sum.
So, Mark, you're a single guy.
Yeah, I tell you though, it's tough because I got these neighbors behind me.
Really?
My neighbor Gail, very
Gail?
Gail is a woman who just moved. Her bedroom wall is right behind mine, and she has a new boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And I found this out. His name is
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin. He's in the performance room. Josh Arnold at the sidekick desk.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. Still here after that last joke. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
Hilarious. I'm Chick McGee, and here's Tom.
Got a little rough, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bumpy.
Well, sometimes
Well, he's in a bad mood.
Sometimes bringing the show to a halt is a good palate cleanser.
It can be.
Yeah, you don't have to revisit Puff the Magic Dragon but I mentioned something that I wanted to talk about, and we're going to need help here. I'm just going to kind of present this and then allow folks to help us here. I think one of the most famous incidents of a product being ruined by a movie would probably be Merlot.
Oh, okay.
Which is what, a type of wine, Christy? I don't know.
Merlot, yeah.
I don't. But in the movie Sideways, there's the famous scene.
Because they made Pinot Noirs just like an everyday drink.
And he even has the line.
Right.
Yeah, he's not going to drink any Merlot. And
yeah.
I think after that movie came out, apparently the sales of Merlot dropped. And
I can't really think of any.
I know this is
it's an interesting. Here's one, and the reason I'm bringing it up is a good opportunity to plug Pat's show, which is, by the way, almost sold out. Pat Godwin, Saturday evening, this Saturday coming up in Washington, Iowa. He'll be at a place called Lebowski's Of course, I'm assuming they got the name from
the movie,
The Big. Here, see if you recognize this phrase.
Man, come on. I had a rough night, and I hate the Eagles, man.
Remember that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
He mentions it a couple times, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That he doesn't care for them.
So, just one incident in which...
but I bet that I don't know that affected Eagles' listenership or sales. You know?
Has it ever affected you, or you've been to a movie? I mean, you know, the reverse effect, the most famous is E.T.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Because of all the Reese's Pieces in that movie?
The Reese's Pieces, yeah.
They
Reese's Pieces are
They
great.
offered it to what, M&M's, and they said no?
Jacks.
Is that correct?
They did. M&M said no.
Why would they say no?
Well, M&M's is an august body. They can't be just willy-nilly throwing their candy in just any movie.
Mm-hmm.
They thought
I'd also heard...
going to be much more violent.
Yeah, they thought it was going to be Ridley Scott-esque.
That's right.
Alien.
No way.
Apparently, UPS turned down Castaway. And,
really?
FedEx picks it up.
Yeah, and they said, hey, our planes don't crash.
Yeah, I can see
FedEx
that
went,
one.
that's not what it's about. We're doing
Yeah,
it.
but I could see that one.
Yeah, it's more of it's a better reason than M&M. They were just wrong. They didn't know.
Yeah, are there any other? If anyone can think of any word, a specific product.
Well, I can't.
Something
Was ruined or
maybe ruined for you.
Yeah,
you could no longer eat them after watching.
Well, don't you sometimes when you're watching a movie and you see a product, you go, well, that was there on purpose, and it just pisses you off?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's really blatant and
Yes.
the
labels.
the guy
Yeah.
guy picks it up and
Yeah.
it's a getaway car. He's driving 100 miles an hour. Happens to be holding the Pepsi, so you can see the logo just right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that happens in The Matrix a lot. I remember they had to deal with like Samsung or Motorola or whoever, and whenever they're texting, it's just zoomed in right on the logo, so you can see what brand it was.
Tom, this is obscure. I'm just going to warn you, but there's a movie called The Lost Boys that was pretty popular in the late 80s.
With Kiefer Sutherland.
Yes, yeah. And at one point, Jason Patrick is eating Chinese food, and he's eating white rice. And Kiefer Sutherland, who's a vampire, says, how are your maggots? And he goes, what? And he looks down, and he's actually eating maggots. The vampire made him think he was just eating rice. Well, but then it kind of changes or whatever. And that got me off of rice for a little while.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
I know the opposite.
That was obscure. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
But yeah.
I know the opposite can be true, not brand specific, but I can't watch Mad Men because it makes me want to smoke cigarettes.
It does, really.
They're all having fun in there, and they're smoking.
And it's so
having a
cool.
good
They
time.
look so great.
Yes.
The cocktail party. You
And
want
I go, where can I do that inside? I want everything to smell terrible.
I want to burn at work. Yes.
I think the movie that has the most smoking ever, you know this one, Chick. George Clooney directed it.
Oh, yeah.
It's the
Good
story.
night and good luck.
Yeah, it's the story of CBS News and
Edward R. Murrow.
I mean, they're lighting them up like crazy. And
McCarthy here.
And the black and white just accentuates the plumes.
And I think when they were making that, didn't they? They had to smoke like lettuce cigarettes or something. They couldn't have the real thing.
I don't know.
Cloves or something. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah, I forget.
They're definitely theatrical cigs.
They're not allowed to have real ones on set now or something. I don't know. And yet, well, who knows? Well, Christy Lee is at the news desk. We said we'd have some information for bald guys.
Yeah, Prince William crowned the sexiest bald man by The Sun. That's right. Cosmetic surgery specialist Longvita compiled a list based on how often bald celebrities were described as sexy in Google searches. Prince William came in first, followed by Mike Tyson, Jason Statham, Pitbull, and Michael Jordan in fifth.
I would have thought Statham was number one.
Me too. Oh,
Yeah, and where is Stanley Tucci, the sexiest man on earth?
Oh, he's pretty sexy.
I want to drink wine
Here's
with that guy.
on the
My
whole.
goodness.
I noticed Dwayne Johnson's pretty high on this.
Yeah.
John Travolta.
Yeah.
He's rocking the bald head now.
Well, it depends on what day and where you
What
see him.
movies? And yeah, because he's been, yeah.
He'll wig it up.
Pat, do you have a song over there about bald guys?
I think I do. Tommy G and little old me weren't on the list of the sexiest
Bald man.
Some ladies are fine with a head that shines. They think it's Trey sexy. Bald man. Just look at Jason Statham. Christy thinks that he is pretty. The Rock is an action figure, bald and very witty. His hair he did lose. The strands are no longer there, so he shaved his head, and he has women to spare. He's a bald man. Who says Prince William's the sexiest? Bald man. I wear a baseball cap. Bald man. nobody voted for me. No, 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 no. When Willie's face clears up, his next biggest fear is that he'll be like his dad, a bald man. While he's jerking and feeding, Josh's hair is receding. 'Cause he's a big section.
Jerking and feeding.
Bald man. Bald man. Bald man.
Jerking and feeding. It makes him sound like livestock.
Yeah, no kidding.
Josh was on board for that until you
up until that line.
Threw that
Hey,
line in there.
I'm here from the pizza place. I got Josh's afternoon feeding. It's a large pizza.
A U.S. study by Bucknell University found bald white men were rated as less attractive than men with hair, but it didn't make any difference when it came to the desirability of black men. And a different study for you guys that are bald revealed women find bald men more powerful, intelligent, and masculine.
Interesting.
Now let's talk about beards, shall we?
Let's talk about beard, shall we? Let's talk about face fuzz, babe.
Fuzz.
Bearded men are said to be 62% hotter than other men.
What about bearded
according
women?
to a study
Where are
of
bearded women in there?
People
1%.
Yes.
Consider them hot.
Sexiest.
Bearded men are hotter.
Yeah, 60% hotter than other men, according to a study by People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive lists.
Dang it.
47% of men with beards had affairs compared with just 20% of the clean-shaven counterparts.
Oh, so wait a minute now. So guys with beards are more likely to cheat on you?
Well, that's
Or they're more likely to
part
be
of the
hit on by
study,
women
yeah.
and tempted by those evil.
Tempted by the fruit.
So it's kind of an interesting study because 62% of bearded men are hotter, yet women, most of them, find a mustache a turnoff.
Okay.
Just a mustache without the beard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boy, those were stupid years. Man, I had that.
You looked fine.
Yeah, I looked like a out-of-work porn actor / director.
From what I understand, it
And
didn't slow
I
you down.
never said a thing.
Well, that's
Hall of Fame numbers?
and you could have said something.
You would have hurt your feelings.
Oh, not like now. You crotchety old bastard. I understand. Yeah.
I believe you declared yourself a crotchety old bastard on this show this morning.
He was agreeing with Al because he's afraid of him.
Well, I think part of being a friend with Al is you're a little scared of him. So.
Okay.
Now, Christy, I know you prefer a clean-shaven face.
I do.
But you did marry a guy that had a beard.
I did. And a mustache.
But they eventually got divorced because of the beard.
Which is
No,
it?
we didn't get divorced because
I
of the
heard
beard.
it was because of the beard. Oh, that's right. It's because you cheated on. That was
That's what we heard. That's all the scuttlebutt.
That's what
Was he?
the old water cooler.
He got tired of Christy smoking up all the ambro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that the right word? Did I get it right?
You did it right.
Okay,
A real
sorry.
I'm a smoker, but if that what you guys want to believe, then
I know I'm making it up. I'm just saying. I'm trying to see if I could use Al's phrases he taught me today, if I could use them in a sentence.
Oh.
So if someone were upset about this, your bars are open to talk to him.
It's not open.
my bars
It's
are up.
Stupid Al.
Bars are up. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, bars are up.
Bars are up means you're receptive because you've got good reception on your phone. And you
My
can,
bars are up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
A woman in Texas has had the name Brad tattooed in her armpit.
Why?
Thank you for asking that, Josh.
Thank you for telling me.
So she can ask people if they want to meet Brad Pitt.
Boy, oh boy.
That's a long way for a joke.
You know, ma'am, I don't.
I want to see.
Wait a minute.
Hang on, I
hold
want to
it.
see this face.
This sounds exactly like you just howl at Brad
She's a
Pitt.
23-year-old nursing assistant in Waco, Texas. Her name is Samantha McCullough. She said, quote, my tattoo artist thought it was hilarious and was ready to do it. He laughed with
She's
me.
pretty.
Oh,
Took
so
to
she has
social
value
media
then.
to debut her new ink, raking in thousands of comments on Facebook, of course.
No, I bet she rules. This is very funny. I'm into this. If a girl at a bar did this, I'd marry her.
She has in all caps. It says Brad right there in her pits. She's
Is she clean shaven?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well,
there-
you'd have to see the tat.
Yeah. Yikes. That's kind
Yikes? What was the yikes?
What's this? Didn't we have a variation on this recently?
Well, there was a woman who had a tattoo on her pubis and asked if
Here we go.
you want to meet George.
George Bush?
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
right.
yeah, got it.
Oh, I thought it was George of the Jungle.
You know what? They
Could
both
be.
work. Yeah.
Could be.
Josh
Yeah.
Gad.
Depending.
Boy, that's a rare woman.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't run across her very often anymore.
So the tattoo says just
Brad.
shows you her armpit.
Yeah.
Wasn't there an old
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to get at, but
No, there's some joke about.
It sounds familiar.
Alan Funt?
No, there's a joke about some guy's got it.
Oh, you pull your pockets out and you say, hey, you want to kiss a mouse between the ears or something?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny.
As we live and breathe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Tom Whiskey.
I'll never forget it. Hi, Christy.
From
How
the
are you?
Old
I'm
West.
good, Doc. How are you?
Good. I shaved off my beard, hoping you might be interested.
Oh, what do you think, Christy?
You're just a tad bit old for me, Doc.
Well,
you're too old for.
You know, my bones aren't the only things that are hard.
No.
Oh, boy.
Brittle.
This is a true story. Of Christy Whiskey.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a frontier gal. She walked into a tattoo parlor. Said, I was listening to the Bob and Tom show this morning. Heard all that talk about Elvis. And I decided I wanted to get a picture of Elvis. I love the king. I want to get Elvis tattooed on my inner thigh.
Oh.
The tattoo artist said, absolutely, ma'am, and finished up the tattoo. Said, it's an exact match to this photograph you brought in. What do you think? She goes, this is awful. It looks nothing like Elvis.
Uh-oh.
The tattoo artist says, ma'am, it's an exact match. Holding the picture in his hand right next to the tattoo. She says, I don't care what you think. Try again on my other thigh. The artist once again tattoos a perfect match of the king right there in her other thigh.
Wow.
Woman's still furious.
Uh-oh.
She goes, you managed to screw this up twice, mister. I want my money back. Tattoo artist says, man, I don't know what to tell you, but these tattoos are identical. I bet I can go to anyone up in the street and they'll agree with me. The woman says, so they go out there in the street, right there in the main street, Whiskeyville, USA. I'll give you your money back if they don't recognize these tattoos. She walks out of the tattoo parlor to the first man she sees, lifts up her skirt and says, who does this look like to you? He goes, I don't know who the twins are, but the guy in the middle is Willie Nelson.
That was Christy Whiskey, huh?
Take a look at this.
I don't know who.
So they must have looked much like Elvis. He didn't recognize either one of them.
Sure.
What was
very good? Thank you, Doc.
The length of the hair, I guess, for Willie Nelson.
Sure, yeah.
Those facial features, really.
Gentleman there for a while.
Very hairy there, you see. Rated. So this woman has the word Brad tattooed in her armpit. So do you want to meet Brad Pitt?
Oh, boy.
You could do that, Joe.
It's a fun party trick. Who cares?
But you could write it in Sharpie and then wash it
I know
off.
what you could do. You know those guys that have the chains tattooed around their arms?
Yeah.
You mean the barbed wire?
No, the chains.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Badass, yeah. You could go, hey, you want to meet Dick Cheney?
Oh, it's not around his arm.
That's
Is
going to hurt.
Well, I see what you're saying.
Oh, no, isn't there, I've got your name tattooed on my fill in the blank, I guess, or whatever.
Oh, yeah, and they have
the actual
your
words.
name.
Oh,
okay, well.
Yeah. Is that on your lip? What do you have tattooed?
Yeah, it says swag. I got it when I was 18. I thought it'd be funny, and now I have to talk about it whenever I go to the dentist.
And it's just a bummer that the S&W are kind of faded.
Yep. It's just my brothers and sisters' initials now. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they do kind of go away after a while.
What was the intention of getting swag tattooed there?
That was fun. You can skip a keg line, say, hey, I bet you I have swag tattooed on my lip. And they go, no, you don't. And then, cool, I get my beer first.
Oh. But why swag?
Yeah, why swag?
Because it was cool. Tyler, the creator, was saying it at the time. I was 18, feeling juicy and fun.
You know what swag is, right?
Got swag, man.
You know, swagger, confidence.
Yeah.
Elvis had a lot of swag.
I thought it was stuff we...
Free,
merch, that too, but swagger.
Stuff we all get?
Swag is short for swagger as well.
I love promotional, iPads and stuff.
I honestly didn't realize that the swag was short for swagger in that case. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Well, no.
Can we move on?
Yeah,
May we move on?
Have you seen the picture of this gal?
No, I haven't.
Brad Pitt lady?
Yeah, the Brad Pitt lady.
Really?
That's a pretty nice picture. When you see the armpit, though.
You know,
of course, the last person you thought was attractive was Beaver Woman, and you had no idea what you were talking about, obviously. So
Beaver Woman?
You remember Beaver Woman.
Who's Beaver Woman?
She helped a guy escape.
Beaver Woman, Vicky White?
Yeah.
Beaver Woman.
She's a pretty good-looking girl.
Tom had a crush on her.
She looks like a thumb that came to life, for God's sake. Let's put some hair on the thumb and...
You mean the woman that allegedly helped the guy get out of...
Allegedly? I think it's...
Well, we'll find out when she confesses.
She's dead. Students at a high school in Germany buried their classroom skeleton.
Oh, skeleton.
Yes.
This is kind of weird.
Around 80 students, teachers, and officials from the town of Schleiden took part in the ceremony at a cemetery where the bones of the unknown woman were buried in a small coffin featuring symbols of all major world religions. The skeleton, dubbed An Bien, Vietnamese for mysterious peace, has been in the school's biology department since 1952.
That seems an unfortunate translation.
Biology lessons are now conducted using a plastic model and not an actual skeleton. The school hopes eventually to learn more about the origins of the skeleton once the results of DNA samples taken from the bones are returned.
Why?
German news agency DPA reports students had been pushing for the woman's remains to be buried for several years, but plans to do so had been delayed by the pandemic. Don't people donate their bodies to science?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know about in
also,
Vietnam.
Yeah, but there's also remember that exhibit of that was from...
Yeah, so you're going to go there with that horrible...
The bodies?
Yeah, the bodies encased in
Body Works?
plastic. I forget.
Yeah, there were a couple of them.
Chinese
They called
prisoners or something.
One of them, they accused them of just taking people off the street.
Oh, God.
All right.
Hey, you want to be in, you want to be in a
You
show?
want to go to Vegas?
Show us.
I'll make you famous, baby. Whack.
We really only need your ligaments, frankly.
Okay.
That's rough.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
kind of rough. Right now, I want to talk about something fun, something great. Food. HelloFresh, what are they out there for? Well, the HelloFresh, they box it up for you. They do the shop. They go to the grocery store. They get the stuff. And what is the stuff? It's fresh ingredients curated by expert chefs. More than 50 choices every week. It could be family friendly. It could be super fit food. Whatever you're into, they've got lots of choices for you. Quick and easy. In many cases, find out what I'm talking about. You'll be able to make some meals you can't even pronounce. Get started today at HelloFresh.com/BT show. They've done the shopping. They've done the measuring. You put it together. What are we talking about here, Willie?
One of my favorites, the bruschetta chicken with mozzarella crust, bacon, mashed potatoes, and broccoli. HelloFresh is going to send you 10 ingredients. You put those together in 6 simple steps. And in just over a half hour, you have this delicious, colorful chicken dish from our friends at HelloFresh.
They're going to, like I said, you're making stuff you can't even pronounce. It's so delicious. The one-pan cheesy beef tortilla melts. I'm getting hungry just talking about this. You need to know the code. It's like Bob Tom, BT. BT Show 16 is the code. HelloFresh.com/BT Show 16. That code will get you 16 free meals and 3 free gifts as part of a very special package. HelloFresh.com/BT Show. Great recipes. Once again, they've done the shopping for you, and they've done the measuring. You put it together, have some fun. Kids will clean their plates. BT Show 16 at HelloFresh.com/BT Show 16. Coming up, a little bit of a lesson for you. We're going to make you smarter, or at least more well-informed. I promise. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You can find us on Twitter at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Things you hear on the Bob and Tom Show.
Comedian Renee Hicks has joined us in the studio.
Morning, Renee.
Good morning.
Quite the sportswoman, I can
Oh,
tell
yes,
from your
yes. And we were
conversation.
talking about the WNBA. I just want to know, like, will there be, like, feminine hygiene commercials, like, sponsoring it? Because I think those things got to go. They're just too damn nasty. I mean, they got to stop. They got to stop talking about women's genitalia. I mean, and these women talking about douche. We don't do that, men. We don't go to the beach talking about douche.
You don't?
You know? No, we don't. And see, I never want to see a black woman do that.
Mhm.
Because you know they would have her just acting crazy, just walking along going, oh, girl, I ain't seen you in Damn, Shaniqua. Is that you stinking like that, girl? Well, you need to douche your nasty ass. There's a whole family of seagulls following your nasty ass. Damn.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night.
Really? No, seriously. Really?
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from the Bob and Tom News Desk. The Supreme Court's 9 justices will gather in private today for their first scheduled meeting since the leak of a draft opinion that would overrule Roe versus Wade and sharply curtail abortion rights in roughly half the states. The meeting in the justices' private wood-paneled conference room could be a tense affair in a setting noted for its decorum. It comes with the future of abortion rights at stake and an investigation underway to try to find the source of the leak. These are tough times for the cryptocurrency trading platform Coinbase and those who've invested in it. The company has lost half its value in the past week alone. The declines include yesterday's, which was its biggest one-day drop to date. Coinbase, like the rest of the cryptocurrency world, has weathered a series of slumps. In the first quarter of this year alone, Coinbase reported a $430 million net loss, even as analysts were expecting a profit of 8 cents per share. And this is my favorite story of the year. A passenger with no flying experience ended up landing a small plane after the pilot suddenly fell ill off Florida's Atlantic coast. The passenger alerted air traffic controllers by radio saying, quote, "I've got a serious situation here." Air traffic controllers were able to talk the passenger down to a safe landing. It's unclear what was ailing the pilot. An air traffic controller congratulated the passenger with these words, quote, "Kudos to the new pilot. The man had absolutely no flying experience before." And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
Hey, Shooter, it's Kenny Tarmac. Hey, we just landed. I'm an ORD, just got in from TPA through ATL. And hey, guess what else just landed? The Bob and Tom app. I know. Now, thanks to the Bob and Tom app, even if I have to go all the way from Foxtrot 20 down to Alpha 4, I can still listen live, see their videos, find an affiliate station, use the alarm, and even send a message. This is Kenny Tarmac signing off and reminding you, everything I touch turns to sold.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, folks. Billy Mazing here with more made-for-TV revolutionary offers exclusively for Bob and Tom Show listeners just in time for the holiday season. How many times has this happened to you? You're carving your big turkey for the holidays when, ouch, you cut your finger on another sharp knife. That's why at Mazing Industries, we're offering for the first time our patented double-handle carving knife, a must in every kitchen. It's our Surefire safety knife. On one end, you'll find an ergonomically designed, easy-to-grip handle. And on the other end, you'll find an ergonomically designed, easy-to-grip handle. That's right, folks. There's no blade at either end. Oh! Made of space-age polymers, my Surefire safety knife is guaranteed you just can't hurt yourself. Keep it anywhere, on the counter, in the kitchen drawer, in the pack-and-play, in the shower. This bladeless wonder gives you the same Surefire results every time. No cuts, no slices. The Surefire safety knife is an unsharp knife for people who aren't that sharp. Only cutting-edge technology can bring you a knife with no cutting edge. Only $39.95 or 3 easy payments of $18.95 each.
Wow.
Order in the next minute, and I'll throw in just in time for that holiday party you're giving for friends and guests who are nudists a set of our wildly popular scrotum coasters. Just drop them down, flop them down, and enjoy.
And coast.
How can I make such an amazing offer? Easy. I'm Billy Mazing.
Oh.
Happy holidays.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Billy.
Bob and Tom, 24/7. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You just ruined it. Eyebrow dandruff. That's disgusting. Is that a thing?
I'm not proud of it.
Why would you bring that up on the air?
I didn't. It was Christy did. It was said in confidence off the air.
Yeah.
Don't ever say eyebrow dandruff in front of a potential lover.
Oh, no.
Hey, look, ladies, if I'm on top, you might get sprinkled on.
Well,
Let it snow.
if you're on top, I'll just let everybody else finish that.
Oh, I see. If you're on top, you got about eight seconds to live. Is that it?
I wouldn't say 8.
If you're on top, Godspeed to your ribs, ladies. Is that what we're getting at?
You know you're too high when you're eating cereal naked and your girlfriend tells you to put some clothes on. You realize it's not your girlfriend. It's just a woman on a bus. That's how you know you're too high.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
Speedway, Indiana.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Pat Godwin in the performance room.
Oh, yeah.
There's Josh Arnold. He's at the sidekick chair.
You folks make me laugh.
There's Ace Cosby.
Well, you're the one.
There's Willie Griswold.
Chick's the funniest.
I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk.
Chick is walking comedy.
And I'm the crabbiest. I'm not letting it get to me, though.
Once again, we were playing a little bit of Mr. Lebowski from the movie The Big Lebowski. This statement here.
Man, come on. I had a rough night, and I hate the f***ing Eagles, man.
It's been too long since I've watched that.
Me too.
Pat Godwin's going to be playing at a place called Lebowski's, Washington, Iowa, this Saturday. Do the restroom doors say, like,
the
dudes and
You know what, my
special lady friends?
It's probably a whole theme.
Dude,
Okay.
We'll
Do they have little rugs in the urinals?
It kind of brings the whole room together.
They're missing the boat.
They serve sarsaparilla.
Yeah, there you go.
Sometimes there's a man like the dude here.
Time now to catch up with the world of history. Oh,
Catch
you know
up.
what we never did cover, Christy?
I put all my news away. So
I was going to
Isn't
say.
that the joke? Mama tomato, Bob, Daddy tomato? Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pulp Fiction.
Catch up. What is it, Tom?
I wanted. Yesterday, you guys were not very
receptive,
excited about. I thought this was an amazing story, and I saw it on the news last night, and they had a bunch of video.
Therefore, it must be
this time. So we.
The pilot.
Yes, a passenger with no flying experience took over the flight after the pilot of a small plane suddenly fell ill. He radioed air traffic control saying, "I've got a serious situation here. My pilot has gone incoherent. I have no idea how to fly the plane." An air traffic controller in Fort Pierce asked if he knew the position of the single-engine Cessna 208.
And he said 69. It was very funny.
I killed him.
No,
he replied, "I can see Florida in front of me. I have no idea exactly where I am." Air traffic controllers helped coach the passenger to make a safe landing at Palm Beach International
Airport. Plenty of coaching.
No, this is amazing.
No, yeah, it is amazing.
I think it's mildly interesting.
Tom, you know, no matter what, you will always be my favorite pilot. Pilot of the airwaves.
Pilot of the
Shut up. The FAA said the aircraft was occupied by the pilot and 2 passengers. The passenger was put into contact with an air traffic controller at Palm Beach International by the name of Robert Morgan.
I love Robert Morgan. You know what he is?
Robert W. Morgan.
Robert W. Morgan.
No, he's...
Pilot of the
I love that you just played that.
How was that a hit? Yeah. Maybe I'm changing my time machine stance. I don't know.
Isn't that's so amazing that this guy talked him down?
Yeah,
now, Christy, you've pretended to take flying lessons.
I did
Have you?
pretend to do that.
You got vertigo, right?
This guy had never flown an aircraft, and the guy that
In
walked
all
him through
seriousness.
this is a great thing. And Josh, I don't know if you've ever. The next time you take an airplane somewhere, I want you to take your ticket and read the fine print.
Yeah.
Do you know that thing where you agree to be in the exit row?
Yeah.
You also have to agree to pilot the plane if anything goes wrong.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It's
All right.
absolute fact.
I can do that because it's just one button.
Big difference on a jet.
They do it in like a
Yeah,
bunch.
it's just a bigger button.
Yeah,
And then
right.
in a bunch of movies they do it, so why couldn't I do it in real life?
Exactly.
Because you're in an aircraft that's going to go down if you don't do everything right.
Well, let's not forget I'm also a moron.
True.
Let's not forget that.
Now, of all of the people here, who would you want to take over the airplane? If we were in an airplane,
Of
all
the
of
6
us.
of us.
Christy.
Oh, I could land it.
She has legitimate
Okay,
lessons.
first, let's obviously Godwin's out. We've seen his
Godwin's out.
cars.
Yes, exactly.
He'd be the first one to hit a deer.
Godwin somehow would hit.
A flying deer. Reindeer.
Yeah, you did the reindeer.
Somehow he did another plane in the air. Somehow. I don't know how.
I have just enough knowledge to be dangerous.
I'd hand over the controls to Christy.
I could do
I
it.
certainly could.
You guys are forgetting she's A woman.
God, yeah. Was coming.
Yo,
Hey, she's going to Earhart us onto some island.
Okay,
Christy, what if you're trying to land and your boobs get in the way?
Yeah.
So dangerous.
Oh, jeez. Could we get to our lesson in history? I'm so ashamed.
Time now for Today in History. Here's Tom. Tom?
Do they know what happened to the real pilot, by the way?
Tommy,
Nobody's
stop
saying what
talking
happened
about
to him. I don't know.
I want to meet him. Someone take me to the pilot.
Can I get another Make me another old-fashioned, please. Chick, take over.
I'm sure that wasn't
Let's see.
Yeah, he's Jim Backus from It's a Mad, 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 Mad World.
Yeah, put your little hands on the plate. Well, look, the boy's a born flyer. Look at him.
1967, Jimi Hendrix Experience releases Are You Experienced?
Thankfully did not.
I love the start of that song. Boy.
How about this one, Chick? Pulp Fiction released at the Cannes Film Festival on this date in 1994.
Cons, please.
Very good. Pretty good.
Cannes. No, the Cannes is the wiener the world awaited.
I like
Cannes is the film festival.
Oh, man, have you guys seen the bacon dancing in the special Oscar Mayer bacon? They're so happy it's Oscar Mayer bacon because the bacon's dancing. It's a great commercial.
Oh,
you got to look
real?
for it. Yeah, you got to look for it.
Oh, Christy, this guy will get you moist.
What?
Gabriel Byrne, happy birthday.
Oh, you like his Irish brogue?
Oh, he was handsome, yeah.
Was.
Well, I guess,
Still with
yeah, he is.
He thought did you hear he
Younger days.
Watch Hereditary. That'll get you hot.
He was convinced, yeah. He was convinced he was Kaiser Soze during
Usual
like
Suspects.
at the end of the movie. He was like, yeah, that was me.
Really?
Oh, that's right, because they didn't know.
Right.
The
They
actors
didn't really
didn't
know at the end.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
And
they
he
didn't
was
tell
great
him.
in that movie.
The late, great George Carlin, and there is a new documentary coming out. I think it's going to be on HBO.
I'm so glad I got to see him in person.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
We had him on the
lucky.
air several times as well.
No, I mean, I saw his show too. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I wrote most of the show.
Happy birthday, Yogi Berra.
Yogi Berra. Did he put out forest fires?
No, he's a great baseball player.
Oh.
Hands the size of frisbees.
You know, Yogi Berra, his number 8, also Bill Dickey's number 8, and both that number is retired twice.
Was he a manager after he played?
I think he did manage, like the Mets, oddly enough.
Okay.
Okay, and then time now to review what we learned on today's show.
Well, we really don't have anything prepared because whatever the guy's name is not here.
We learned that Chick
Mike
has
Mark?
a drawer for his nose hair trimmers, and he's thrown them all away.
Where did you get that?
From Mr. The fill-in. I believe his name is
you
Philip.
can't put that. You can't send a kid up
Philip
a creek
Philin.
like
If you missed it, it's worth re-listening today's show just to hear Josh bring up the land of Honolulu to crickets.
We're all trying to figure it out.
Tom is still so happy that nothing happened during
His response was one of my favorite things ever.
Holy hell.
Let's see. We listened to some Bobby Goldsboro, very talented man.
Oh, honey, I miss you.
And Tom Hanks' portrayal of Colonel Tom Parker sounds like gold member.
Those go to me tomorrow.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Everything about the show is at bobandtom.com. Check it out now. State law.